Musa, Musa, can you hear me? Musa, hello, can you hear me? Volume, can you hear me? You, your mic is off. Can you hear me? It's one of those. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Volume up. Try your volume. Musa, if you can hear me, please go to the next booth. Hello, Musa, can you hear me? Okay. Please show them how that thing works because that was struggling. They should not move the console. Can you hear me? Yeah, they should not move the console, please, because the class needs a keyboard again. Let's try the other booth. I couldn't hear you from that side. Musa, Musa, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can't hear. Maybe volume, yana. Say something, I can't hear. I can't hear, I can't hear. But can you hear me? Okay. Ira volume, yana. I think volume. Alright, my volume. Okay. Say something. Yeah, I can hear you now. The other, yes, I can hear you. Alright. Thanks. We are good to go. Sure.
include financial transfers from national and provincial government, licenses and permits, fines, penalties, forfeits, and other revenue from the sale of goods and rendering of services. How does the city spend its operational budget? The city spends its operational budget on contracted services. These are services that cannot be rendered in-house, i.e., rudimentary services in informal settlements, security services for the city's assets, inventory
Councillors, please take your seats. Let's take our seats, councillors. Thank you. Thank you, councillors. Can we all take our seats? Can we then now proceed and Alderman Harvey?
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Speaker, I rise in terms of Section 8.2 of the Rules and Orders that speaks to the bringing forward of items, and therefore, Honourable Speaker, I would like to propose that the section on motions be brought forward by yourself. I thank you.
Thank you very much. I gave the opportunity of 20 minutes to discuss what was remaining, which is, it was important for this meeting to have a balance. And now I'll give I think I understand that is Councillor Magalen that will give a feedback on what they have discussed. And noted, what you are raising, it's what exactly the 20 minutes was for. So I will address it. So hence I'm calling Councillor Magalen to give. I was told that it's you that is going to give the feedback. So you look surprised. If it's not you, please give me the right person. Pardon me? Okay. Then they are saying you're the one that is giving the feedback, that's what you did. And the feedback was that, can we then advance the motions to come immediately after the debate? So I think we agree on that. Then the reports, the motions will be advanced. Thank you. Now let me, honourable councillors, I will now allow the councillors of the respective political parties to express their condolences regarding the passing of former Speaker and the Executive Mayor, Dr. Murungwa Magwarela, the President of the Pan-Africanist Congress, Dr. Mutsoko Peku, and the DJ and the MC, Peter Mashata Mabuse. So now I would like to call upon the Chief Whip of Council to be the first person to give those condolences. Chief Whip.
Thank you, Speaker. I would specifically focus on the passing of Dr. Magwarela, Speaker. And I just want to mention that I'm very much humbled to have this opportunity to be able to pay respect to the late Dr. Magwarela. I would also like to extend my deepest sympathy to the family, and I pray that for God's presence in your midst during this time, and for guidance as the family comes to term with this harsh reality. Dr. Magwarela dedicated his time and energy to serving the people of Tshwane during his time in council, both as Speaker and also as Executive Mayor. I'm sure that members of his party and people who have been in his close circles have more stories to share that will reflect his life and a character in a much better way that I am able to articulate. However, I'm deeply honored to speak some words of encouragement and sympathies. For those of us who knew him, who worked alongside him and who counted and relied on him, for those amongst us who were led by him, who learned from him and who loved him, it is unbearable that we will never see him again. Our hearts bleed because, as in the nature of life, death is unbearable. Whilst we mourn his passing, we are humbled by the contributions he has made in society and the impact he had in the community. For those of us who believe in freedom and democracy, it is of utmost importance that we fight harder to reduce inequity and promote lasting economic opportunities for our people. We are bound together by a common objective. Each individual has inherent dignity and worth. The Bible reminds us in 2 Corinthians 5, verse 1, and I quote, "For we know that if the earthly tent we live in is destroyed, we have a building from God, an eternal house in heaven, not built by human hands. Meanwhile, we groan, longing to be clothed instead with our heavenly dwelling. For while we are in this tent, we groan and are burdened, because we do not wish to be unclothed, but to be clothed instead with our heavenly dwelling, so that what is mortal may be swallowed up by love." Unquote. This is indeed a sad moment for all of us, but we should choose not to wallow in despair, but rather be thankful for the memories and time spent with Dr. Makwarela. Specific words to the Makwarela family. I would like to say that on behalf of the Council of the City of Tshwane, I express our deepest sympathies and condolences to your great loss. Our hearts go out to you as you go through the grief of a loss so overwhelming. As you walk through this difficult, dark valley, I wish that God may grant you the strength to go through your bereavement and leave you only with the cherished memories of a father, a spouse, a brother, a friend, and a colleague. May God bless you all. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. I'll now call the African National Congress.
Speaker.
Can I proceed, Speaker? Can the ANC proceed?
Honorable Speaker, within your speakers list, I thought the DA was coming first, but I could allow the African National Congress to pass their condolences, then we will come after them.
Okay, thank you very much. Councillor, on my note, I corrected that. Yeah, so hence I'm calling the ANC, then DA will follow. Yeah, thank you very much. Honorable Mahal.
Yeah, keep. Flores. Thanks, Speaker. Flores. As the African National Congress would like to convey our deepest condolences to the three fallen members of our community. Would like to convey our special condolences to the family of Dr. Morongwa Makwarela, a former speaker of this very same city, a man of God, and a well decorated pastor. As the ANC, we would like to emphasize the point that in as much as it is God's will that the man of God has departed the earth, we would like to remind this very same council that this is a result of those that are on an onslaught to butcher and destroy, black professionals in this country that have contributed to the death of Dr. Makwarela. Without playing to the gallery and politicizing the matter, we want to wish the family of Dr. Makwarela well and strength in these times of need, and would also wish to convey another special condolences to a well-known DJ in the city of Tshwane, a man and a DJ of the people, Mr. Peter Mashata, a renowned entertainer, and we want to appreciate the work that he has contributed to in the entertainment industry, and also clearly state that the death and the continued senseless killings of many of our people in the city is an indictment directly on all of us, especially those that are supposed to lead the city on the fight against crime. And we wish to remind those that are leading the city that they are sleeping on the job. Many more are still going to die, the very same way that Peter Mashata, DJ Somebody, Ma-R5, and many others have died, because instead of prioritizing the safety of our people, they keep playing politics and bringing unrelated forces and institutions like AfriForum to play a critical role that relevant institutions and departments should be playing and guarding the lives of our people. And lastly, Speaker, as the African National Congress, would love to convey our condolences to the family of Ntate Motsoko Peka, the former president of PAC, a renowned advocate for the expropriation of land, and an apologetic Pan-Africanist. We wish to convey that we are with the family in prayer, and may God grant them strength in this very difficult time. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, DA.
Thank you, Speaker. On behalf of the Democratic Alliance, I will wish to convey our condolences to Mo Africa, Dr. Peku, Mashata, and our very own Dr. Moruno Makwarela. Moruno Makwarela, as the name say, the sent one. He was with us here and he has served his people, I believe. Notably, who also in the very same city, the capital city of the South African people. We also want to convey our condolences to the historian man, a Pan-Africanist, the former president of Pan-Africanist Congress of Azania, Ntate Motsoko Peko, a writer and author of many books. Re ithuta go tswa bohlaleng jwa gagwe ka gore sepedi se a bolela se re mahlako a maswa a ema ka matala ke mahlako a re lahlilego bogoba puku jo be gore lebeletše gore re sa tlile go ithuta go tswa go bona le mašata o a bego a re segiša ebile gagolo a tiišeleditše mo tabeng ya go tiišeletša moruo wa rena wa the capital city, where he will put people from various places together to come to listen to his soul music and also to listen to his jokes and comics that he used to make. We appreciate that during his tenure or his lifetime, the black Jagoswana Lebo, the arena in the Main Lane area, they were very well utilized because of this talented man. Ke ngwana wa mobu re ga robale ka khotso ke mantso a tswang go rena go ba lekgotla la Democratic Alliance re re ameboya ya boraro jo borobale ka khotso motsemo a chimbela na bone ro liboa.
Thank you very much. Now I'll call EFF.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker and councillors. Let's take this opportunity to pay our condolences and send our message to Dr. Motsoko Peku's family, who have died at the age of 93, a former leader of the PAC, a lawyer, author, and historian. He served as a party member of parliament for 10 years. And he served in different portfolios, including Home Affairs, Foreign Affairs, Safety and Security. He was the president of the PAC who stood for the expropriation of land without compensation. As the EFF, we take inspiration from parties like PAC, and we want to send our condolences to the family. We have lost an artist, a comedian, a DJ. But it's very bad here in Tshwane that every time when there are times like this, we line up as politicians to send condolences while we don't understand that we don't do what we are supposed to do. You came with some woman here in a combi from East London or Western Cape. You said she's the chief of police, parading her here. She's the most useless person here in the city. And we don't have anything that we can witness, that there are efforts from the law enforcement in the city here, of course, in collaboration with the police, to understand that there are efforts of dealing with the matters that are happening in the townships. There's no plan. You are just moving. And you know, we can't wish you that maybe they must come to politicians. Maybe that's the time we are going to understand that our people are not safe in the city. But most of you, you have bodyguards. Maybe that's why you don't care. That's why you don't care. And most of you are privileged. You are sitting in the suburban areas. You are sitting in nice walls and security. That's why you don't understand the pain of Jugulane, the pain of Harangua, the pain of Brongospruit, Kangala. You go here in the city, almost 2 months you can't be stopped by any police.
Councillor, condolences, please. We are doing condolences. Raise the issues when the time is right for that. We are dealing with the condolences. Can we stick on that, please?
So we hope that the leadership here in the city will realize that there's nothing that they are doing to deal with issues of crime. The issue of Mr. Makwarela, you know, I can see you are confident stopping me there, no problem. He was in that seat before they dealt with him. And in the manner that you are going, when I speak, I can tell you, these white people are going to finish you. And that's how they operate. This is the modus operandi. They go and get an ace of a problem of Mr. Makwarela. He become a speaker. They are nice with him, nice. He go to a position of a white man, they unleash the issue. He was killed by depression. He was killed by stress. He was killed by the attack that he got from those who claim that they love. They used Mr. Makwarela, they've sent him to the cemetery, these ones. And it must be known, but these whites are the ones who have killed Mr. Makwarela. The soul of Mr. Makwarela must rest in peace. But it was being taken by, he was only 52 if I'm not mistaken. He was very young. He was killed because of people who love power.
Sorry, Councillor, no, wait. I haven't, councillors, I haven't cut his time. But we are speaking of Mr. Makwarela. So we are in a condolences. So wait, councillors. Wait, Councillor Masilela, don't assist me. Wait. Councillor Masilela, wait, I'm speaking. Let me take a decision on this. Please. Councillor. Councillors, we are in a condolences. And I'm sorry to say, if there is anything that is offensive, then I will, wait, man. Councillor, wait. Councillor, just wait. If I'm not cutting, Councillor, I'm not cutting your leader not to speak. Can you allow me to address it? Quiet. Or else, do you want me to cut your leader not to speak? Then keep quiet, then let me address what I want to say. You don't even know what I want to say. Wait, Councillor. The yellow book was raised on this side as well. Councillors, can we be, councillors, we are in a condolences where we have lost souls. Can we then behave like adults? Behave like Labanda Badala, man. Let me allow me to address what is coming this side. Councillor, we are in a condolences area here. We have lost the most people that we love. So please, and I'm not expecting point of orders on this. Wait, MMC. Councillor. Can I, councillors, If then, listen, if then this is how you're going to behave. Now, wait, MMC. Wait, MMC. If this is how you are going to behave in the expense of the people that has passed on, then I rather stop with this part of doing the condolences. Councillor, I'm talking. Councillor, I didn't say I'm not going to give you a chance to speak, but listen, MMC, I'm not bringing anything to you. I'm talking to the whole house here. I'm saying, if you are not behaving in a proper manner when you are doing the condolences of the people that have passed, the families are watching. The families are listening. Aye, man. Councillor Tsile, don't do that. Please, would you like us to argue this way about you when you pass on? Then be quiet. Be quiet. Councillor, I didn't stop anyone to speak, but what I'm saying, be respectful to the families that has lost their loved ones. Be adults. That's what I'm asking from you. Councillors, can we then not say things that are going to be offensive? Councillor Ramabudu, Councillor Alderman Malulek.
No, thanks, Speaker. Yeah, but our point of order, you didn't say anything. Speaker, can we then?
Okay, let me give you a chance. Sorry, Alderman.
And Speaker, you're not doing me a favor. I'm a member in this house and I will raise my hand and you will respect it. Speaker, I rise on Rule 38 and also Rule 36. You have asked us to give condolences and not give political speeches. What Councillor Ramabodu is doing, Speaker, is contrary to what you have opened for. We can also stand here and ask in this house, who took Makarela to Sunnyside and get the bogus papers? It is not us. Speaker, can we respect Dr. Makwarela and let's give condolences? Thank you very much, Speaker.
Councillors. Alderman Malulek, then you, Councillor. Alderman Malulek.
Yeah, not.
Councillor Tsile. Please. Councillor Masilela. Alderman.
Yeah, Speaker, let's avoid instructing people what to say. It's incorrect. We can pay tribute to Councillor Makorela the way we want to. That's why you've given us an opportunity. That if DA feels that Makwarela was killed by us, they can say it. They got their time. The family of Makwarela understand that we pay tribute to the person that we work with. Then whether we say things that might be offensive to somebody who sits here, it's immaterial. We're paying tribute to Makwarela. Allow any speaker to add a view without being gagged.
Thank you very much. Are you okay? All right. Thank you. EFF, you are still on the table, on the podium.
Which table? What's wrong?
You mustn't think that you don't understand what I'm saying. You do understand what I'm saying. Please continue.
Okay, no, I understand table is fine. Mr. Makwarella's career started at the University of Witwatersrand, where he worked as a researcher, engineer between 2000 and 2004. He worked as a divisional head here in the city of Tshwane, and he was also employed at the city of Tshwane as a strategic executive director in the Municipality Agriculture and Environmental Management Department between 2007 and 2012. Mr. Makwarela was a doctor, and he was a black leader, and he was a black worker or employee here in the city who executed his mandate without a failure. The only mistake of Mr. Makwarela was to avail himself to a position that was nicely and planned for a white boy. The mistake of Mr. Makwarela was to touch where the white boy must be. You touch a white boy here in the city, you are finished. A white boy is in charge, held by a city manager. They are in charge. They are running this thing, and they are targeting black officials. And if you don't wake up officials of the city, they are going to finish you. You need to wake up, smell the coffee. Some of the officials are used as white boy and the city manager. So Mr. Makwarela, rest in peace, my brother. You were dedicated, you were a speaker of these people. They saw that you are no longer interested in being a speaker, you want to be a mayor. They finished you. They always had that ace for you. Some of the people here, they have that for them. That's how the apartheid apologists work. They have an ace. When you don't talk, they're like, Lily na bargmango. Oh, this one. What the apartheid squat you? The whip. Matabatorki. Agaba iti batubake. Makima makhale. They are going to finish you. You must be careful. That's how they operate. They use you like a condom, they throw you away.
Sorry, Councillor. Your hand, please. And thank you. Thank you, Councillor. Councillor, thank you. Thank you so much. Councillor Ramabud. Councillor Ramabud. Councillor. Can I be allowed to chair the meeting, please? Councillor Ramaputu, please. Councillor Ramaputu, please. It's fine. If they want me, they want me. Councillor. Councillor Ramaputu, I'm not going to call your name again, please. Councillor Makhaleni and Councillor. Councillors, thank you very much. Councillor Makhaleni, MMCAs, and Councillor Matabete, in that sequence. Councillor Wilkinson and Councillor.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I thought as the chairperson, because it's an African for some of us, when we pay condolences to find ourselves entangled in nonsensical things.
Not to no.
So the derogatory words which were being used where people are being called boys in this August House, where all we are honorable councillors, that need to be reprimanded. It's uncalled for, it's unwarranted, and it will never be accepted. Number two, Sepedi sere letswalo le molato la ikahlola. Le ikahlotse letswalo la bona, their conscience is telling them, and we will keep quiet. We will keep quiet. Their conscience will deal with them on what they know they have done. Thank you very much.
Makhaleng, you are a boy. You are a boy.
Councillor. 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 Councillor, stop it. Councillor, stop it. Councillor, stop it. Councillor, stop it. No, stop it. This is not on. No, there is no boy in this house. No, there is no boy in this house. There is no boy in this house. There is no boy in this house. Matebula, stop it. There is no boy here. We are all councillors here. There is no boy. Can you keep quiet? Disuluan, umdala we have. Stop what we are doing. Umdala, stop it. Thank you very much, Councillor A.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The ace on this side of the room wants to just ask Councillor Ramabodu if his father could not have used a condom and thrown it away in spirit of him.
Wait. We're not going to be disrespected, girl of the white.
Councillor Matabet.
Your father used your condom.
Speaker, point of information. Is it true that Mwana Kingwana Lakabali Matsole Kingwana? Speaker, is it true?
Councillor, can you continue, Councillor Matabet, please?
Speaker, I want to take this moment to Refano Khotlaho, Metlabisa Khala Tota Lotle. Refano Khotlaho Rutuetsa Lokotlaho Fabaha Baba Botlokofaletswing, Mafuku, Island for Atloko Homota. Diloteli Ludiramba Hayetu, the Tlabisa Khala. In our culture, you know very well, in our culture, we do not behave in that way.
Councillors, can you stop? Councillor Matebula, can you stop this? Councillor Matebula, I'm calling you for the last time. I'm calling you for the last time. Don't disturb me when I'm speaking. Finish up, Councillor Matabeta, then the next speaker will from the HNSA.
It's a speaker hore Bahaitu. Lo rata lo sa rate. Seno ke matlhabisa ditlhong. Ke matlhabisa ditlhong ga se maitsego a tlhapileng. A re tlotleng bao ba swetsweng, a re tlotleng ba ba utlwileng botlhoko. Re nne le bona mo botlhokong jwa bone. Re itse gore ka moso e tsoga e le rona. Ke a leboga, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Can we then proceed? Ask the Councillor Kingsley. I mean Wiggleston, sorry.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, if I may, as I observe...
Councillor Zaima. Hey, why you behave like children, Gandhi? No, stop it, Councillor Masilela. Stop it. We are speaking of the departed souls here. Why you behave like this? What's the point of order?
Thank you, Speaker.
Yeah, I'm rising on a point of order. I'm worried, Speaker, as much as there will be those who don't like what you are saying. The rule says if someone is saying something that is not within the rules, you raise a point of order and you point a section. So I spoke here. If there's something that was not according to how the rules must be, someone must raise a point of order and correct me. But what is happening here, you allow people just to come in. They are not even part of the people who must speak on the item. So I'm asking you to go through the parties that must speak on this issue. Whoever who doesn't feel comfortable with whatever the party is saying must go within the rules. We are degenerating because we are allowing anyone to come in and they are not even on the list of speaking. So I'm asking you, follow the sequence of the parties that must speak. And whoever who feels, people must know rules. But they don't even know rules. They just want to say point of order. And you allow it. Point of order what?
Yeah, sure, Majali. Yeah, sure, my speaker. You check him out. Senzeni na.
Wenzeni na.
Wenzeni. Wenzeni na. Wenzeni na. Makware. Wenze. Sibulawa. Gila yamapu. Sibulawa. Bulawa. Sibulawa. 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 Gama. Sono sake. Ubumya. Sono sake. Sono sake. Ubumnyama. Thank you, Speaker. But Metla is a council. No, the system is okay. Speaker, the system is okay. Ilungile is system, Speaker.
He must leave. Why not the speaker from Chasseles? That man must leave.
Speaker back forget.
Councillors, you've got a problem. You've got a problem in sound system. Now, wait now. Now, I'm attending this meeting, so wait for 30 minutes while you are still feasting the system. So what time is it now?
12:55.
We are coming back at 12:30.
The sound is back. Let's continue. No, we can break for what? 30 minutes for what? No, 30 minutes for what? Why not rather this thing at the position, man? Hey, this guy, man. Hey, more not really mistake.
And then this
We have acting as.
Thank you, councillors. Please take your seats, councillors. Thank you very much, councillors. Can we then proceed and ask Action SA to do your condolences? Please, can I ask the House not to disturb the condolences, please, so that we flow. The agenda is too long, and I don't want to see myself being here at 12 o'clock midnight. The agenda is very long. So please, can we allow the speeches to flow without disturbing it? Thank you very much. Now I call Action SA.
Thank you, Speaker. As Action SA, we would like to convey our deepest condolences to the late Dr. Morunwa Makorela's family and friends. Dr. Makorela was such a free-spirited person, always ready to give a warm hug, and his contributions towards the advancement of the city as a Speaker of Council will always be appreciated and remembered. Let me also convey our heartfelt condolences to the late Dr. Motsuko Peko's family and friends. Dr. Motsuko Peko made an immense contribution to South African politics. He will be remembered for always standing for what he believed in, and he was a true patriot. Last but not least, Action SA conveys its sincere condolences to the late Peter Mashata Msindo Mabuse's family and friends. It is so disturbing and sad to see young, bright lives being shortened through the barrel of the gun. Mashata, who was loved by all of us, by most of us, will be remembered for his warm smile, explosive sense of humor, and for spreading love throughout South Africa through his heartwarming music. May the departed souls rest in peace. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Action SA. FF Plus.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I knew Dr. Makorela as he was my neighbor in the office of the Speaker. We often met, and he always received me in a cordial and friendly way. I worked close with him. We even sometimes had coffee and cookies that my wife sent. He was a jovial person, always open for discussing issues related to the office of the Speaker. I noticed that on Sundays he was preaching, and he was doing so with great enthusiasm as he was serving his church, his flock, as their pastor. At the last meeting that I was with him in his office or in his boardroom, he testified to the fact that he is a man of God, indicating that he was living close to God. We all know that during the latter part of his service in the city of Tshwane, even as a speaker at the time, he experienced many challenges, and he handled it with grace. And now Apostle Makorela, or Dr. Makorela as we knew him, has left this place, a place full of challenges and trials down here on earth. But fortunately, this is a temporary place, referred to in the Word of God as a tent. And Apostle Makwarela was in this temporary dwelling, and now he has left. He has now moved on. May his soul rest in peace, and may his family be consoled in this time of sadness and when they have to bid farewell to a beloved. Thank you.
Thank you very much. ACTP. Thank you. It seems we don't have any councillor from the ACTP. I don't know where they go. I'll call AIC, which is not present. COPE. Is COPE here? Okay, over to you, sir.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. As COPE would like to send our deep condolences to the families of the three comrades who have tragically passed away. These comrades are Dr. Moruna Makwarela, the former Speaker, Mayor of the City of Tshwane and a COPE leader, as well as the PA leader, Dr. Motsoko Pheko, who was an activist for Black consciousness politics, not only in South Africa, but Africa as a whole, and even in diaspora. He made an indispensable contribution to social being, without forgetting to also send our condolences to our DJ and MC, Peter Mashata Mabuse, who was a popular Pretoria entertainer. We have lost crucial members who have made impacts in the communities of South Africa as a whole. We are mourning these members as a nation, as we have lost as a nation. May their souls rest in perfect peace. Thank you.
Thank you very much. DOP, it's not here. Good, not here. IFP?
Thank you, Speaker. Allow me to mourn this man called Dr. Makwarela. Dr. Makwarela is the man that welcomed me while I was new in this August house and always took me along council processes. Dr. Makwarela made sure that we do not feel marginalized as smaller parties in the coalition. Whenever he made sure that we feel his presence. And I'm so grateful to have served with him. And on behalf of the IFP, I want to send our deepest and sadness for his passing to the Makwarela's family, and also our deepest condolences to the PAC and Dr. Pheko's family. And lastly, our sincere condolences to Peter Mabuse's family and friends. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. The PAC is not here. The PA, I don't see them. RCT.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. It's my privilege to speak on behalf of all these small parties here. We met Dr. Makwarela shortly after the elections in our initial discussions before he joined or his party joined the coalition. And we found him always to be a courteous and enthusiastic participant in all our discussions. After he joined the coalition government as the Speaker, that cordiality, that professionalism remained, and he was always assistive and accommodating to us as the smaller parties, for which we are greatly thankful. We wish his family and his close friends our condolences, and especially to his family who will, with his passing at 52, proceed on life's journey for quite a lengthy time without the father figure in the family. We wish them all that is the best on the journey forward. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Now we are moving with our agenda. We are on item D, unopposed proposal by the Speaker and other proposals allowed to speak by the Speaker. Honorable Councillors, sorry, you were not here when I called you. You were not here when I called you, DOPE and ACDP. You were not here when I called you. So I want to teach you a lesson. Put the man of God aside. I'm not going to give you the opportunity. We have passed. Your apology is accepted, but I'm not giving you time to speak. So that next time you come back at the time that is acquired, then you are there to speak. I'm not giving you the time. So, guys, Councillor, sit down. Sit down, Councillor. Sit down. Thank you so much. Now we are proceeding with the agenda. Thank you. Honorable Councillors, Chief Whip.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, I just want to check with you whether you did receive the notice from the IC regarding the newly elected Councillor Quinton Meyer for Ward 2. And if you're going to allow him into the council meeting now, or when you're going to do that, please.
Thank you very much, Chief Whip, for that reminder. Unfortunately, I don't have access to it, but the DH is confirming. No, I know that you have sent it to me, but the DH is confirming that it was received, a letter from the IEC to allow the councillor to be part of the meeting today, which is, he was elected yesterday. If I may ask the councillor to rise. Whoa. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. They will allocate you a seat. You may sit for now, but they will allocate you the right seat. I don't know someone who's responsible for that will do that. We have received a letter from the IEC confirming his election. Thank you very much. Honorable Councillors, the reports contained in Part 4 and 5 of our agent were received from the leader of the executive business on the 19th of April 2024, respectively, and delivered to you on the SharePoint on 19 April 2024. These reports are deemed urgent and therefore must be served today. And I trust that the Executive Mayor will also speak on these items when he submits his reports to us today. Honorable Councillors, Section 8(1)(k) of Rules and Orders provide for reports and matters not contained in the notice of the meeting to be allowed at the discretion of the Speaker. I have allowed these following reports under Section 8(1)(k). of the rules and orders. The Office of the Chief Whip of Council report on the submission by caucuses on a candidate eligible for the conferment of aldermanship. Honorable Councillors, Section 8.2 of the Rules and Orders provides for the Speaker to allow, at the Speaker's discretion, the bringing forward of any business on the agenda after the matter referred to the paragraph A to E of Section 8.1 have been considered. In coincidence with the Section 8.2 of the Rules and Orders, immediately after the Executive Mayor has submitted his report, the Council, for consideration, I will bring forward the debate on the State of the Capital Address and the motion of the Action SA and the motion of EFF. We will do that immediately after the Executive Mayor has tabled his report. E, consideration of minutes of the previous council meeting. Ordinary Council, 27 March 2024. Honorable Council, I now put to you the minutes of Ordinary Council meeting on the 27 March 2024 for approval. Approved? Yes, Councillor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I just want to bring to your attention, in the minutes I marked as absent on that meeting, and I was indeed in council, but we have brought it up with the Secretariat and it's being dealt with. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Noted. The Secretary will look at that. Chairperson of MPEC.
Thank you, Speaker. We've got critical reports that need to serve today. I just need to confirm with you that the oversight reports will also be dealt with in this council meeting.
Thank you very much. In response on that, we are dealing with everything today. Remember, tomorrow we are going on recess, so we don't have a meeting in May. So if we have to leave here at 12:30 midnight, listen, councillors. Listen, councillors. You are delaying me now. Just keep quiet. Right, what is going to happen? What is going to happen? We will deal with all reports that we have today. It will be the discretion of this House to say, let's stop now. But we will deal with all reports that we have. Remember, councillors, please. Remember, we've got Section 79 reports that were deferred to this meeting today, and we cannot defer again. Let's deal with those reports and make sure that we move smoothly. So in other words, you don't speak if you are not asked to speak. Then we'll be able to move on. Thank you. Number 2 of the minutes, honorable councillors, the in-committee minutes emanating from the council meeting of 27 March. Councillors, please. Yes, Councillor Modise.
Thank you very much, Speaker. We really understand that you want us to finish the items on the agenda, but that doesn't warrant you to risk the lives of our people. We cannot travel from here at 12. We cannot do that. That is a reckless statement, and we know that Tshwane is a murder #1 city in Africa now. So we cannot risk our people. They don't have drivers, they don't have protectors like yourself. So we cannot do that. Please be considerate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. There's only one thing that I don't understand. Councillor Ramabud, you may speak.
No, thanks, Speaker. Speaker, I want to appeal to you. We have protesters outside there who have been gathering from last night. And I know that some are pretending as if they care, but they know that if they don't support that, others are going to pull out the plug and power will go. So I'm appealing because it's 1 o'clock now. You can imagine if you have arrived here yesterday night, you are still outside there. We don't know what is happening, what are they eating and all that. We're asking that let's advance the motion. There's nothing to debate. This guy, there's nothing that he has said. Like, we will debate it. It's not as if the roof will go down if we don't debate the speech of the mayor. Can we deal with the motion, we dispose the motion, and we release those people to go home, and we can deal with whatever, because we are a bit convenient ourselves in terms of the infrastructure, environment. You have bodyguards yourself. That's why so we are asking that let's deal with that. We don't have bodyguards. You have bodyguards. We are moving alone. Those who have bodyguards are the ones who are shaking their head this side. I can see the other one there, at the corner, there. Bodyguards people are the ones who don't see anything wrong. So please.
Thank you very much. My statement was taken out of proportion. I withdraw it. It was taken out of proportion. But what we need to do is to push the agenda. And secondly, to respond to you, Councillor Ramabudu, I've brought the debate up front, which was the last item, and the motion. So I've advanced the debate and the motion. So we are starting with the debate. After that, we are going for the motions. So that has been done. That's what I read to say. I'm advancing these these 3 items. So we are going to follow that sequence. So we are going to start with the debate. Then after that, we go to motions. Chairperson.
Thank you, Speaker. I would like to suggest that we deal with the reports because the debate has no legal implications on us, but the reports do have legal implications on us. We need to deal with them. We need to deal with them in this month. We need to what the AG has recommended. The debate has no legal implications on this council. We can even deal with it in the next council meeting, but what is imperative is that we deal with legislative reports ASAP. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You know, it's a good thing that you are advising as such, and you know, issues were raised in the last council, which is the special council, where the executive mayor had to respond on the issues that were raised to him when he was putting the State of the City address or capital's address. And we agreed that today we are going to have a debate on this. We agreed last council that we are going to have a debate, noted councillor, a debate on this, noted councillor, on what the executive mayor has tabled on us on that day. So, then I will take the point of order, but at the same time, if the executive mayor is okay with us taking the debate to another council, then it's okay. What is the debate that is focusing Councillors, why can't I not allow you to speak? Councillors, thank you. Councillor Ramabutu, point of order.
No, Speaker, we are, that's why we are undermined in this city by even the accounting officer, because it looks like our powers here as council are not being taken serious. We are the one who can decide what must happen here. And we are in agreement. Councillor Kolu there, she's raising a proposal. We have raised the proposal. We just need to deliberate and check if other parties are in agreement. Now you tell us about the mayor. Let me tell you, you must go and review and read what is happening in this thing of council. There's no important person called the mayor. We are all councillors. There's no difference. The only difference is that salary that is taking for nothing. But in terms of the councillors, we are all councillors here. We are sworn by one judge. There's no special way in Waterkloof. One thing. So stop thinking that maybe some are, no. There's nothing like that. We have to decide on the approach that we want to take. We are proposing that let's leave the debate. Let's go straight to the motions and the report to save time, and we'll see those debates even after elections. In any way, there's nothing he can debate on the video there. He can take a Zoom. He likes videos. He can take a video and debate. There's nothing to debate. Politically, unless you are convinced, maybe that big office of a speaker convinced you that this guy can debate. There's nothing. Nothing.
Thank you for your input. Councillor at the top there. Noted, Chief Whip, noted. There's a councillor there at the top. Yes, Councillor, what is your point of order?
Can come.
Noted. There were people before him. Noted, Alderman Malulek.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm rising on a point of order on the item that's on the agenda, the minutes of the in-committee meeting held on the 27th. I'm rising on paragraph 9 of Rules and Orders, where it says in part 3, the minutes in relation to an item considered by Council and Committee must be served the next time Council is in committee. So I don't believe these minutes should be at this point in the agenda and should be kept for when Council goes into committee. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Can you allow me to speak? Switch it off, please. Thank you very much. Just to respond, Councillor, I was not going to allow the minutes of the in-committee to be read here. Hence, I was still reading to say the minutes of the in-committee will be considered when we get to the in-committee, because we will get to the in-committee today. Then the minutes will be discussed there. But it's just I was not allowed to finish reading the sentence or the statement that I wanted to say. But it's not going to be considered in this meeting. The council will be in committee, then the minutes will be considered there. We are not going to read them here. And from there, Chief Whip, then Alderman Malulek.
Thank you, Speaker. I would just like, as a point of order, indicate that the EFF has missed the past few, first of all, multi-party whippery meetings and also programming meetings. So I think better for them to rather attend those meetings when we plan this council meetings, instead of coming to council meeting. I would like to rearrange the processes of council meeting. Thank you.
And thank you, Chief Whip. Alderman Maluleke.
And apologies. What
We're
does it
apologizing, we'll attend, but let's deal with this one.
mean? We are not
No problem.
apologizing.
No, thanks, Chair. Chair, we are debating what is about your powers. Therefore, if you want to reorder business, you can do it. Because you tried, you then had advanced motions. Then there's a persuasion. But if you agree. If you don't agree so that we can be able to move forward. Now we have entered into a debate about your powers. And I'm saying it's unfair for us to do that. Because what Councillor Ramabodu is saying in essence is that we might take an hour to debate 35 minutes on them, on motions. We might even reach consensus on how we dispense them off, those two motions. They might not even qualify in terms of our rules and orders, in terms of section 18 or 19. They might not even be considered. Then let's deal with those motions as per request. You concede or you disagree. Then we move forward. Because we've spent 30 minutes now moving around cycles about your powers. Then let's then get to what is your decision, and then we get on with our business. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then there are two proposals on the table that we deal with the motions that we have, and the second one is to say, let's leave the debate and deal with the reports. Those are the two. Yes, Councillor.
Order, sorry to disturb you. My proposal, the proposal of the EFF and the proposal of the incoming speaker, Councillor Kulu, it may be one. I don't have a problem. It may be one because we are saying we may start, let's leave the debate. Let's start with the motion and the reports. I think we are in agreement. So there's no need to differentiate our two proposals. We are fine. We are together. Unless if I missed it. You can check with the incoming speaker if we are fine.
Thank you very much. But I heard her clear, loud and clear, that let's consider the report rather than the debate. So now are you saying, let's consider the motions that we have, then we deal with the reports, then we deal with the debate in the next meeting. Is that what you are saying? Councillor is raising his hand. Chairperson, then Councillor.
Speaker, my proposal was that we can deal with the motions and then deal with all the reports. I was saying that because those are legislated reports, and as the custodian of oversight, you should prioritize oversight reports. So we can do the motion, then do all of the reports, and then if there is time left, we can have the debate. But don't let the debate come over the legislated reports. Let's not focus.
As Alderman Maluleke correctly said, in terms of section 8.2, it is your discretion to decide on putting forward the agenda or an item. So it is in your powers now. Don't entertain any further proposal or anything. Make a decision on this one. It is your discretion. Do you allow us to continue in the motions and the debate, as you have said? The other things of additional reports and whatnot, it will be a different proposal in terms of Section 23, any other proposal that may be brought during council meeting. So now it is within your discretion. Utilize that particular discretion, make a decision. We go to a debate and the motions, or we not. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Were you going to say the same thing, Councillor Hayes? Thank you. Right, let me say then, we will start with the motions. We'll start with the motions, then we proceed with the agenda after that. We'll start with the motions. Can I finish to read the minutes, please. And also, after I read that, I will allow the mayor to table the report. Then after that, we discuss the motion. The mayor will put the reports, then we discuss the motions after that. You want us to discuss motion before the mayor tabled the report? Is that what you want? What is the difference? Doing it before or after? Let's do it after. Let's allow the mayor to put the report. Yes, MMC.
Should I put it on the laptop?
Yeah, but we've elected you. Take.
Councillors, you have elected me, but you've got a tendency of disturbing what I'm saying. Without allowing me to make a decision. As much as you voted for me, you are not allowing me to make a decision. When I'm still speaking, you come in, you raise hands, you raise point of orders. So you must, no, I'm not taking time, you are wasting time. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Councillor, you see what I'm talking about? I'm speaking, but you want to speak. Councillor. All right, councillors, let's deal then. It seems that there is a problem with the mayor to deliver to table the report first before the motion. Stop that gesture. I'm not interested in it. Now we are moving. Then let's deal with the motion. Yes, Council.
Honourable Speaker, I just want to make sure the other minutes for the special council meetings, have you approved them already so that we can move on? Otherwise, we forget about them as well. I know we're going to take these other in-committee minutes when we get to the impact reports, but the other minutes still need to be approved as well before we move on, I believe. Thank you.
The reports of the impact, we didn't discuss them on the special council. We discussed them on the ordinary council on the 27th of the previous month. So we are in a ordinary council, not a special council. The special council that we had is when the mayor was delivering the speech, and the 11th when the Auditor General was giving us a report. So the reports for MPEG are coming from the 27th of March. Please don't mix things. Thank you. Now we are, after I finish these minutes, then can we move to the motions? Oh. Councillor, yes.
No, Speaker, don't be impatient. This council who eats and drinks the whole day is forever up here and disrupting council. And you are not saying anything. I mean, we are in council, everyone is sitting down. The guy is busy laughing with white madam there the whole time. I mean, what is this?
Thank you, Councillor. Councillor McFarlane, please keep your seat until we are done. Thank you. Thank you so much. Honorable Councillors, the in-committee meeting minutes, I'm repeating this, the in-committee minutes And is stay for water, man. Can you be quiet if you can? Honorable councillors, the in-committee minutes emanating from the council meeting of 27 March 2024 will be considered together with the in-committee report emanating from the meeting of the Section 79 Standing Committee, Public Accounts held on the 5th of April 2024. 3, Special Council consideration of the audited annual report on the City of Tshwane and its municipality entities for the 2022-2023 financial year, which took place on the 11th of April 2024. Honorable councillors, I now put to you the minutes of a special council meeting which took place on the 11th of April 2024 for approval. Approved? Honorable councillors, a special council, State of the Capital Address 2024, 18 April 2024. Honorable councillors, I now put to you the minutes of the special council meeting of 18 April 2024 for approval. Approved? Now, we are going to deal with the motions, and then after that we go for lunch. We deal with the motions, then we go for lunch. Just a few minutes, councillors. There's something that we like to correct before I can allow the councillors to table their motions. But in the meantime, if you remember, okay, let me read this. Agent motion, in terms of section 7.1, read with section 7.2 of the rules and orders of the council, motion re unconstitutional, disciplinary, step against city staff members from Councillor AWF Middleburg submitted to the council meeting. Honorable councillors, during the programming meeting held on the 23rd April 2024, Councillor AWF Middleburg indicated that he was aware that the Office of the Speaker requested a legal opinion regarding this motion. However, the legal opinion was not received yet. In view, therefore, thereof, his proposal that the motion be deferred to the next council meeting to be held in June. Members of the programming committee anonymously agreed. Then the motion is thus deferred to the next council meeting to be held in June. So in other words, this motion is not going to be discussed. We'll discuss it in the next council of June. I'm sorry, councillors. This is the thing which is I don't like that has happened. The motion of the EFF was not loaded in the agenda. So it's something that they need to deal with it now. So they need to deal with it now. Then I do have the motion for, then let me say I apologize to the EFF on behalf of my staff for not loading the motion, but they are dealing with that now. So pardon me? Thank you. Now the motion that we have on front of me is the motion from the Action SA. So we will deal with that motion. Councillor Middleburg.
Mr. Speaker, just for minuting purposes, the full agreement at the programming meeting wasn't conveyed. It was also agreed that that motion will then proceed in June as an ordinary motion, not as an urgent motion on the merits, because more than the required 15 days notice will by then have elapsed. If it can just be minuted accordingly, please, and then that the status quo will remain preserved as it is presently. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor Middleburg. That is noted. The Secretariat, I'm sure they've noted that. Let's move with the motion of the Action SA. Then immediately when the motion of EFF comes in, we'll deal with it as well. Motion in terms of Section 7.1, read with Section 7.2 of the Rules and Orders of Council. Motion read, the multi-party coalition advocates for insourcing of security and cleaning personnel when the business case for such confirms the principle of both financial sustainability and the provision of the dignity of formal employment of these personnel submitted by Councillor J.K. Matabate on 25 April 2024. Honorable Councillors, as a proposal and motion deemed by the mover as an agent motion in terms of Section 71, read with Section 7.2 of the Rules and Orders, was received from Councillor J.K. Matabate, seconded by Councillor J. Ace on the 25th April 2024. The approval and the motion had been loaded on a SharePoint calendar on the 25th April 2024. Honorable Councillors, in terms of Section 7.5 of the Rules and Orders, I've considered the proposal and the motion and decided that they can be allowed for discussion and consideration at the council meeting. In terms of Section 7.6 of Rules and Orders, I will now call on Councillor Matabate to read out the motion, and after he has spoken for not more than 5 minutes on only the reason for the agent of the motion, which 5 minutes included, the reading of the motion, Councillor Matabate shall propose that the provision of Section 7.1 of the Rules and Orders be suspended. Councillor Matabate, you have 5 minutes.
Thank you, Speaker. I, Councillor J.K. Matabate, hereby give notice of an urgent motion in accordance with Section 7.2, read with Section 7.1 of the City of Tshwane Rules and Orders, noting that the multi-party coalition advocates for insourcing of security and cleaning personnel when the business case for such confirms the principles of both financial sustainability and the provision of dignity of formal employment to these personnel. Believing that the insourcing program is essential for ensuring the dignity of security guards and cleaners, as well as for protecting municipal infrastructure. It is imperative that the feasibility study be expedited to assess the feasibility and effectiveness of insourcing security officers and cleaners. This being the last meeting of the Municipal Council before the budget will be voted on, it is urgent that this motion be permitted to serve in terms of Section 7.2, read with Section 7.1. Therefore, it is recommended that the Council approves the urgent motion in accordance with Section 7.2, read with Section 7.1 of the City of Tshwane Rules and Orders. The City Manager completes a feasibility study and business case on the proposed insourcing of security guards and cleaners, and that the results of this feasibility study and business case be submitted to the Mayoral Committee for consideration by 30 April 2024 to enable the matter to be considered as part of the budget for the 2024-2025 medium-term revenue and expenditure framework. The feasibility study and business case focus on promoting through insourcing the dignity of full employment subject to the financial sustainability of such a proposed insourcing. A feasibility study on the insourcing program be presented to the Council no later than the 1st of June 2024 to allow for the budget consideration. Proposed by J. Matabate, seconder Jackie Ace. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable Councillors, is the proposal by the Councillor Matabete to suspend Section 7.1 of Rules and Orders approved? Yes. Alderman Maluleka. Okay. And then, honorable councillors, are there any speakers on the opposing Councillor Matabete's proposal to suspend Section 7.1? Alderman Maluleka.
No, thanks, Speaker. I was interested in hearing the reaction of the EFF to this motion. Because in essence, what we are hearing here, government wants to use this motion to give reasons why they don't want to consider insourcing. Now, because in the last council meeting, we were told about the report that we're still waiting for. Then they moved at the back door and uses Ndokuman, Councillor Matabata, to come here and play jazz music to us. The trumpet that you hear says to us, no, don't worry, we are capable of doing this thing, but hear a better English of why we can't do it now. What we want to hear is that, is this government able to implement insourcing with the current financial situation or not? The answer is hidden in the content, that they are incapable of.
Point of order.
Thank you, Speaker. We're currently debating the urgency of the motion, not the merit of the motion. Thank you. He hasn't tabled the motion yet.
Can you, okay, noted, MMC. Continue, Alderman.
Yeah, because I asked whether we are accepting the agency, and I said it's okay. Yeah. Then that's why I came into the next course of action. And if Uno Doli has missed me on what I said, it's not my problem, it's a problem of comprehension. Speaker, we are for insourcing as a principle, as the ANC caucus.
Sorry, Alderman. Can I finish the suspension? Let's take it to vote. Let's make it official. Then we table the motion. Councillor, okay. Councillor, wait, Councillor, I heard you that you are putting a point of order. Okay, give the point of order.
No, you have to focus, Speaker. You are done. You have moved. There was no opposing of whatever. You are done. We are dealing with the substance of that motion now. And then we are there. We have moved. We are not going to be taken back by a white girl here. It's not going to happen. We are done. A white girl, if we are sleeping, we are done. We are not here to wake up white girls here. We are here to focus. The white girl must focus. She says she's dealing with finances, but she's sleeping here. What finances?
Thank you very much, Councillor. But, councillors. Thank you, councillors. But, Alderman Maluleka, can we allow Councillor Matabete to table the motion? Yes, you. Oh. Okay then. So in other words, the motion is not opposed. So the motion, we are discussing it. So that's then that way we must do. And then continue, Alderman.
No, thanks, Speaker. At least MMC Nodoli can hear me what I said. the issue here, if we wanted to discuss the agency's own counsel to receive the feasibility study, which were promised last month. And I can tell you, the report is there. It's sitting with the coalition government. But because of their scared of the implications, they don't bring that report now. And we want to hear, we said to them in the previous council meeting, let's hear the implementation of phase 1, its problems, its successes. So that, because remember, there's no argument about motion, about insourcing. It has been adopted in previous years. You can't bring a motion. Councillor Jake is, the other Jake is confused. The other Jake with the beret, he's confused. Because insourcing in principle has been accepted by this council. We're done with it. What we're now dealing with is the second phase of insourcing, which we want to hear. When is it going to start? Now, why are you hiding the report of the first phase? Because we know it's there. That report says there are problems of completing full package of payment of those previous workers. They don't have tools of trade. Those are the contents of the feasibility study. Now, why are you not bringing that to council? These are the reasons. They want to use this motion to delay implementation. And the implications are stated in the motion that it has impact on the budget. If you decide on it now, as we're doing round in communities, we must factor this. And it's not there in the draft, in sourcing, by the way. In June, after elections, because anything can happen after elections, they might not even be in this marriage. That marriage might end. It might end, Jackie, by the way. That marriage. It's a plastic, it's a super glue marriage. Now, Speaker, this motion is wasting up.
Sorry, Alderman. Councillor Hosman.
No, thanks, Speaker. Speaker, I think let's not entertain what others are thinking.
Councillor. Aibo.
We want to pass this motion today, not to hear stories from the back. The people are waiting for us outside here. We want to tell them the good news, not what they are thinking or what transpired in the back then. We were not there when they were doing this thing. We were not there. Now we are here. We want to pass this motion. And this one is just delaying. I don't know why he's still telling us stories of 1940. We are not interested there.
So, councillors, wait, councillor. Wait. Do you, councillors?
Nice.
Can you stop the mic, please?
Am I not on the podium?
Councillors. Councillor Hosman, we are debating the motion. No one said the motion is not going to do that, the motion is going to do that. We are allowed to debate the motion. So we are now debating the motion. And unless you are saying, don't debate, just go to pass, which cannot do that. We need to debate the motion. We allow the motion to pass, to go through, but let's debate it. You are getting support on the motion. Allow the debate to take place. If you want, Councillor, so please allow the debate to continue. No one is against the motion. Okay, point of information.
Yeah, this.
Sorry, Councillor. Can you speak, please?
Now, okay, you are no longer. Speaker, we are debating this motion here in this house, not the other motions that they are imaginary in their head, that have been rescinded. They are talking about something that the councillors rescinded a long time ago and they are aware. We are concentrating on this motion right now.
Councillor, we are debating. Councillor, sorry, Councillor. We are debating the motion. And councillors have got a right to debate the way they want to debate the motion. So let's allow the debate to take. Let's debate. Okay. Keep quiet. Keep quiet. We are debating this motion, right? We are not gonna do as you please. Let's debate it. Alderman Maluleka, continue.
No, thanks, Speaker. But there's no debate there. They are scared of debate. They don't know the difference between debate and arguing. No, but that one is arguing. You can't fail as an MMC and fail in debate. This man is highly capable, called Shoti. No, it's my time. It's not your time.
Councillor. Sorry, Alderman. Councillor Kosman, this is your motion. We are discussing your motion, which is we have got a support from everybody. So can you please be patient with people who are debating your motion? Thank you. Let's go ahead, Alderman.
No, thanks. This man has failed as MMC. He has failed to comprehend debate. He has also failed as an auditor in UNISA. Then Speaker, there's no, this attempt that you see here today is to block the attempt of EFF. This thing that you see here. It's a ploy to block the motion of EFF and go to elections with a conscience of saying, we have delivered you, but it will happen after June. So if you don't do that, bite the bullet and say, what is it that you are going to do about insourcing? Do you want to give us a report or do you want to insource? Therefore, in this motion, there's nothing about insourcing. It's delay tactics that we must reject. We must reject this attempt because of it's an insult to our people who are desperately looking for jobs. Tell them you are not hiring them. Don't delay their pain. Don't postpone their pain. Tell them that you are rejecting them. The Action SA and DA, they are saying to the people outside there, we are rejecting you. We don't want insourcing now. We'll think about you after election when we have voted for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. There's a point of order from Council MMC Matsibatila. Noted, Chairperson. Noted. Point of order, please.
Speaker, mine is a point of information. Speaker, Alderman Maluleka was speaking now. I just want to know, he's speaking about the position of the EFF. Maybe he's willing to take a question. He speaks of the position of the EFF and the position of Action SA. I would like to know what is the position of the ANC in this matter. Thanks, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Okay, councillors, please come down. Please come down. Before I take you, Alderman, Chairperson of MPEC.
Thank you, Chair. I think it was Amika Cabral who said, tell no lies and claim no easy victories. On the 25th of February 2021, this council rescinded a report to insource people. After that rescission, we saw 22 security companies come into the city to exploit men and women that work very hard. As Action SA, our motion is very genuine. Our quest to end exploitation is genuine. We are here. It's been a long road, but we are here to end exploitation. And this is the first step we are taking. And the fact that we are doing it now, it's to align with...
Councillors, can we allow the debate, and also I will give Alderman Maluleka to respond, But can we allow the debate, right? Please, because Alderman Malulega has debated, now we need to have other people who are debating. But there's a question that was posed on him that needs to be answered to MMC Matsibati. So, can I get that? Then we proceed. We proceed with the debate. Everybody is allowed to debate on this. Can we not delay the debate for no reason, please? Thank you very much. Alderman Malulega, please respond.
The platform. But Speaker, you had granted me to speak. I'm done where because.
Okay, thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. Can I allow you to finish up? Okay. Councillors. You know, if you speak again, you will leave this house. If you speak again, you've got, wait, councillors, you've got a tendency of speaking without being pointed to do so. If you do that again, you will leave the house. Please don't do that. You've been doing it every meeting. Thank you so much. Chairperson, were you speaking on a point of order or a point of information? You were debating. Okay, there was a point of information that was raised by MMC Matsibatile, which needs a response from Alderman Maluleka. Then once he responds on that, we continue with the debate. Can that be allowed, please? Alderman Maluleka, please respond.
Yeah, oh no, it works. Yeah, you see, informal settlements are a difficult community to deal with. Therefore, Councillor Offense is confused. He can't even hear what I said. I'm repeating what I said. The ANC caucus in principle supports the motion. The motion to insource.
It's our brainchild, by the way.
The EFF motion to insource. We said we are supporting it. The motion of EFF to insource, we are supporting it, Speaker. Right? And what we said in addition, we said, Council, the first phase that you implemented had challenges. You must be honest. In earnest, bring the report on the first phase. That is going to be a guiding tool for the implementation of the second phase. Because we are aware that in solidarity, people that are outside there, it's not job seekers only. It's also people that are insourced currently in the first phase that are complaining. Therefore, if you want to implement second phase, look into your experience, cost implications, and whether you've implemented, rolled it out in full as expected. Therefore, the reasons we know them. There's trouble in the first phase. But this government today, with this motion, they must tell us, are they for insourcing or not insourcing now? That's the question.
Thank you very much. Now, with the answer, I think, was given. So the MMC is okay. We are continuing with the debate of the motion. Right, before you, Councillor Ramabudu, let me go back to the chairperson to do her debate. Then I'll come back to you, Councillor Ramabudu.
Thank you, Speaker. I was saying that we mustn't tell lies and claim easy victories. On the 25th of February 2021, before Action SA even came into this council took a decision to rescind the insourcing of security workers. After that, we saw a tender awarded to 22 companies that went out and exploited men and women in the city who work very hard. We've got people that have been working for 14 years on contracts that don't get paid on time. They go 4 months without salaries, without any consequence. So our
point of order, Chair. Sorry, Chairperson. Point of order. Can I, sorry, wait, Councillor. Can I be, no, Councillor Pillay, no. Can I be allowed to chair this meeting? I'm going to ask him which rule is he raising on. Can we be quiet for a second? Oh, yini madod. Alderman, I mean, Councillor Ramabudu, noted, Councillor Modise, Councillor Ramabudu.
No, I'm rising on a point of order, Rule 38. They've finished many, not me. I'm not intimidated by a color. I'm not. So the fact that you are dominated there with the white color is not going to intimidate you. Go and do it there. Not with me.
Was speaking here.
So sorry, Councillor. Listen. Councillor, can you wait? Can you be quiet, please? Let me deal with this. Then be quiet. Can I request that when someone is speaking, can you stop your gestures that you are doing? Can you please stop that? It's tiring. And in Badala, man. I'm saying this to this side as well. When someone is speaking, can we allow that person to put the point of order, point of information, and allow the person to do his or her debate without making any noise in between? Because we want to finish with it. We still have another motion to go to. Can we be in order? Because we all agree with this motion. So there's no need for howling to each other. Thank you. Finish your point of order, Councillor.
No, thank you very much, Speaker. Thank you for protecting us. We have a problem with this approach because we have insourced security guards before. This is not the first time. Before, Councillor Kolu thought that she will be here. We've been here before her. So she can't come and say Council rescinded a report on insourcing while we have people who are currently insourced. And we also have a number that we've agreed upon. And there's a number of 265 that is part of phase 1 that must be implemented. So we are dealing with something that is continuing. And I can quote even the former mayor of the DA, Msolum Simanga, saying there's no problem about insourcing because we've agreed as a council that we will go on insourcing using phases, phase 1 and phase 2. We are currently 265 that are not yet part of the other ones who are insourced. So we are coming here to say to council, let's continue with phase 2, but equally so, check the problems that we have in phase 1 so that these 2 phases must be implemented without any problems. So there's nothing to do a visibility study. For what? Why are you doing a study with something that is currently happening now here in the city of Tshwane? So the tactics of the Action SA is to buy time. They want to go to elections with something that we are not even sure what are they saying. That is not a motion of insourcing. That is a proposal from Mr. Metler of
Thank you, Councillor.
I mentioned Mr. Metler. Councillor,
I gave you, Councillor, Councillor, it doesn't matter whom you mention. If I want to stop, I'll stop you. You have done, Councillor, wait. I'm dealing with this point of order here. I'm dealing with this point of order. I will attend to you. Then, because we've got Councillor Modise here, who has to speak before you. So don't say no. Otherwise, I'm not going to give you the space to speak. Thank you. I'm going to give you today, if you allow Councillor Modise to speak. Councillor, don't argue with me. Stop it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Finish your point of order, sir. Then, Councillor Modise, you come in.
So, yeah, I'm saying, Speaker, the feasibility study proposal.
Say it again. Councillors. Do you want, Councillor, you want to come and sit here? Listen, Councillor. Listen. Councillor, I gave you an opportunity to speak. I'm saying, after Councillor Ramabudu, Councillor Modise is speaking. I'm saying, I'm dealing with the point of order that Councillor Ramabudu is finishing up. Then I respond to the point of order. Then Councillor Modise is the next person to speak. Then after that is that Councillor. Lastly, Councillor. Councillor. Chairperson. You've got a tendency. Chairperson. You've got a tendency. Chairperson, I'm not going to ask you again. Can you listen for once? Can you listen for once? Thank you very much. Councillor Ramabud. Councillor Ramabud. Finish your point.
No, I'm saying the Action SA's behavior and actions here is just to delay the insourcing. Because what we must ask ourselves here, it's simple. Are we agreeing on continuing with insourcing of phase 2? Yes or no? Those things of visibility studies and all that, we don't have a problem. They can happen, and we are in support of that. But let this council here today, or that door, one position that we've agreed that the phase 2 of insourcing is continuing. We can vote on that and we are in agreement. There will not be any need for us even to table a motion from the EFF. We just add on what they are saying on those visibility studies and all that. We add that we are in agreement that we are continuing with the phase 2 of insourcing, but equally we check the problems that we have on phase 1 and implement also the numbers that are left there in phase 1 with the next financial year, which is now the one.
Thank you. You are loud and clear, and I have noted that what you are saying, what you are raising. Councillor Motis.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I heard you loud and clear when you were reprimanding Councillor Kolo. I think we are now reaching the threshold of stomaching her disrespect of this council. When she speaks, she must know that there will be a point of order at any given time. And we are not in the Action SA branch meeting wherein she bullies her colleagues there. When we are in council, you are debating, we will question. It's a given. So we know about insourcing. Actually, it's a brainchild of the African National Congress, which came from 2012. No, you must read the documents of council. Sure. In 2012, we agreed, but we gave ratio in terms of how we're going to outline it. 70. Because we know the economics of... We understand the economics of council, and we understand the labor disputes. We knew that if we can take the whole 100% and insource it, the likelihood is that they can join the same union. And when there's a problem of strike, they'll strike, and the the property of the state will be exposed. So we know about this. And indeed, council approved insourcing. That is why we've got people who are insourced already. So we cannot come here and play games with our people. They didn't sleep, they didn't eat, they're outside. And last council, the HNSA refused to support the motion. Today they want to make it flowery and as if they support it. No, we know exactly why Councillor Jackie is supporting that motion. There's no motion there. It's playing games, political games, electioneering, and buying time.
Yes.
So we don't want to see that with our people. If they say there's a motion, they must vote now, and tell us when is it going to be implemented. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now I'll take your hand, then I'll take your hand. But before that, the councillor there at the back, I'm giving you time to speak. You complained that I don't point you. Thank you.
Our vote. Let's vote. By visibility study, by vote.
Councillor, I'll say this to you again as well. Thank you. Switch off the mic then. Councillor.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. This House is being deeply disrespected, sir. Every time somebody is trying to participate in a debate, there's a point of order that is then used as a point of debate. When a councillor raises a point of order, and this is why we continue to heckle, sir, because we are deeply frustrated with the way this House is being run. You cannot be using points of orders as a point of debate. This happens time and time again, and it's stifling debate from this side of the House. Every single time Kolofele was trying to participate in the debate, they raise a point of order and then simply answer the points that she has raised. That's not how things should be run, Mr. Speaker. Please can we do things properly from now on? Thank you.
You know what you're, sorry, councillors. What you are saying, it's a good thing, it's on point. But you just raise a point of order in a debate. But you are saying, point of orders must not be allowed when we are debating. No, don't be like that. And Councillor, yeah, it's your term. Then after that, you come in, Councillor. Yeah.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, my request is that you need to treat all councillors the same and give them a fair chance when they speak. Councillor Murodi, twice when he speaks, there is a point of order that are raised, and when she came back to debate, you don't allow her.
Sorry, Councillor. Councillors, I'm going to say the same thing to you as well. I'm going to say the same thing that I've said this side. I'm not going to take the point of being disrespected by anyone. If I didn't allow you to speak, don't speak. I've got one councillor that is speaking now. That should all of us to listen to her. And if you are keeping making noise, I can't hear what she's saying. Continue, councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. I was saying, please, let's treat all the councillors the same and give them a chance to debate. Councillor Kulu, on 2 occasions, when she was debating, there was a point of order that was raised and she was stopped. When she's supposed to continue, then you give it to another speaker to raise a point of order, and then you gave her a chance when you continue twice, hence the frustration of the councillors. So can you please, when you give a person, a point of order, consider the person that was interrupted to continue and finish what he wanted to say. Hence the frustration of Councillor Kulu, and you don't understand where the frustration comes from. It's because you disrupted her twice and you don't allow to. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor. Councillors, thank you. Thank you, Councillor, and I heard your point. But there's one thing. Can Councillor, Chairperson, I'm trying to respond to just what you are saying now. So if you can pay attention, please. It's okay. I heard you loud and clear. But there's one thing that I'm not going to tolerate from the Chairperson of MPEC. Even how much mistake that I've made, I cannot tolerate of her shouting. If I say keep quiet, I mean keep quiet. You don't speak when I'm speaking. If you think I'm treating you fair, raise that in a manner that is acceptable. You cannot just speak without me asking you to do so. I was dealing with the councillor. I'm speaking now and you're raising your hand. Can you stop that? Councillor, can you assist me on that? Just be quiet. I'm talking to the councillor now, right? So please, I was dealing with a point of orders, which interrupted you, but you didn't allow me to deal with those point of orders before I come back to you, and you started to speak without me pointing you to speak or to continue with the debate. I knew that you are on the podium to debate, but I cannot ignore the point of orders and point of information because I'll be told that I'm unfair. So be fair when a girl. When a girl, iba fair. It's not a right thing that every councillor must deal with you. It's overdue. It's high time. Thank you so much. Then thank you with all point of orders. Are you raising a point of order, sir? Yeah, no, man. Subanomsindo. Can you come down? Can you come down? Uzawubane blood pressure. Just come down. I want now, I'm asking, are you raising in a point of order? So that if it's not a point of order, allow the chairperson of MPEC to finish the debate. If it's not a point of order, then don't speak. There's no need to say, can I come in on a debate? When she finishes to do the debate, then I recognize you. Just come. With blood pressures are when you get. Thank you very much. Chairperson, finish your debate. Sure.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I think our bit from the point of view of Action SA is that we need to end exploitation. I know Council made attempts to insource. That program was stopped. That is why we saw 22 companies come into this city to exploit people. The workers are not paid on time. They go for 4 months without any salary. Now, I understand, all of us can imagine if you go for 4 months without salary. Apart from that, the workers are underpaid. Yes, the city is paying exorbitant amounts to these security companies, but that money does not reach the people. And for us, yes, we come in as Action SA. People can view it as we are doing a feasibility study, we are halting the process, but for us, the timing is perfect. Because when you read that motion, at the end of it, it says that this is in line with the budget. In June, we are going for a budget vote, and we want to make sure that the security personnel is catered for. And the biggest thing in this motion of ours is the issue of dignity. And that is something that as Action SA we have fought for. We have done that. When you look at the things that we are doing in Lily Mine, where people are still buried underground, nobody's caring about it. And I hear the ANC saying that they care, they want to end exploitation, they want to insource people. Why did you not insource people? You have been in government for 30 years. Where have you insourced? We've got people sleeping outside home. People sleeping outside Home Affairs in Johannesburg. Women had to degrade themselves by taking off their clothes so that they can get attention. Where is ANC exploiting? In fact, I can hear say that ANC is the poster child of...
Sorry, Chairperson. Just hold it there. Just hold it there. The point of order. Councillor, thank you. I've got a point of order. I've got a point of order from the Chief Whip of the ANC. Go ahead. Someone who's using the mic to switch it off. Okay, Aldam Namalulego.
Yes. Yeah. Point of order, Speaker. It's either section 36 or 38 that begs for relevance. We can't be told about Lily Mines, which Mashaba went every time with his small shoes and big trousers, and he delivered nothing. We can't be told about that. We gave contract of cleaning this city to these informal traders here. DA came here and cancelled that contract. Who's dealing with insourcing? What do you call that? We gave these informal traders here to clean the city. Where were you when Kodo? Were you running somewhere not doing anything at work you're paid? And you were dreaming about being a councillor. We did insourcing before she could even dream to be a councillor. Therefore, she must stick to relevance about yes, insourcing now or no.
Thank you very much. Your point of order is noted. And Chairperson, please, can you wrap up your debate? Point of Councillor, okay. Councillors, the yes or no is heard loud and clear. You don't have to repeat it. Noted. But let me make this clear to you. We are in a debate. I'm not saying I'm not going to allow, noted Councillor Ramabud, I'm not saying I'm not going to allow point of orders, but councillors, in a debate, we allow people to debate on the issues, right? So, the point of orders are there to be raised. But can we allow the chairperson to wrap up his debate? Councillors. Councillors, can we allow the chairperson to finish up her debate? Yeah, can we allow the chairperson to finish the debate? We are stuck in one place for no reason. Okay, before I come back to you, there is a point of order by Councillor Ramabud.
Point of information, Speaker.
I'm still in a point of order.
Yeah, it's a point of information, actually, Speaker. I want to understand how this thing works. When a member is on the platform and there's a point of order, isn't it that you need to rule yourself what must happen? Because she has been called point of order for 4 times since she's been on that speech. So we don't know how does it work. You listen to the point of order, you leave it, then you go to her. How does it work? Maybe guide me. Because in many situations when there's a point of order, you come and say, no, the order sustained. You haven't sustained anything, you haven't said anything, and it's clear that what she's speaking about she's out of order, because if you check the rules in terms of relevance, it's clear that on section 36, there's nothing that she's speaking on the debate, and it means that she must be called to order and then the speech must be cut off immediately. We are not here to nurse her emotions. We are not interested. We didn't wake up with her at home. We came here to work.
Thank you very much.
Can I speak, Speaker?
No. And thank you very much, Councillor. And if you have not noticed, I've been responding to all point of orders. I might not have responded the way you want me to, But to all point of orders that were raised here, I did respond. Thank you very much. If we may, the chairperson is wrapping up this presentation. And I'm only giving 1 minute. I know that they took your time. But just what, oh, councillors, I'm begging you, can you behave? Can you behave? I know the hand. I know, councillors. Councillor, councillor. Sure. No, she didn't. No, councillor. Councillor, she didn't come with a point of order. No, councillor. Councillor, she did not, no, alderman, she did not come with a point of order. She was debating. And listen, councillors, can we wait, please? Can you wait? Councillor, Alderman Maluleke. Councillors, Councillor Modisa, Councillor Matsabati. Councillor, during her speaking, you came with a point of order. Councillor, she's debating, hence I'm giving her 1 minute to wrap up her debate. She's not putting a point of order. She's debating on the item. So I'm allowing her to give the last minute of her debate, then we move on. It was not, Alderman. No, it was not. No, you were raising the point of order on her speech, not on her point of order. She didn't raise a point of order. Chairperson, may you please wrap it up? Can you shut up? Or you want me to stop this debate so that you don't continue with this motion? There is someone that I gave a permission. There is a councillor. Can you keep your gestures to yourselves? Can you keep your gestures to yourself? Allow the chairperson to wrap up her debate. Can you do that without making any suggestions? You keep on saying we are not going anywhere. We are not going to go anywhere if you keep doing what you are doing. So, chairperson, you've got that 1 minute, please.
Thank you, Speaker. I want to use this 1 minute to say to the security personnel and cleaning personnel, Action A is fighting a good fight for you and everyone out there in the country. When we come into government, we are going to make sure that we, in every municipality that we will take over, every provincial government where we come in, we are going to end exploitation. We are going to insource people. After insourcing, we are coming after all contracted services in the city so that we can restore dignity for our people. Do not be misled. Action SA is on the quest to insource. We are the best option for you. We are going to fix the city. We are starting to fix the city by insourcing. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Councillor, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What we need to understand is that we are still on one motion. We still have another. I know that I'll recognize you. Councillor, you don't have to raise your hand. You will be speaking next. You'll be next person. I'm just addressing what I'm addressing. So then, councillors, let's continue with this meeting smoothly, right? Then, wait, Councillor Alderman Maluleke. I've noted you. I'll start with the councillor there and the councillor in the corner there, then you, the third one. Pardon me? Okay, I will allow you to speak, Councillor. Then you, the next one. Thank you. Over to you, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. Well, Speaker, we are not here to seek any permission or any lecture from anybody. And we want to make it clear that we're not going to allow what happened here in the previous term, where our people were scammed. So now, let me tell you this version of faith, which have failed, they know themselves. So we're not going to entertain any faith of stealing, faith of exploitation. So what happened here, when they're saying faith is like, let's silence few of them and put our companies to eat and continue to exploit our brothers and sisters. So ANC will never lecture us, they've never insourced, they will never insource, they don't believe in dignity of our people. That's why when they are governing everywhere, they will never insource. Now, coming to EFF, they must know that lies have short legs. Lies have short legs. Our security guards are watching you in Ekuruleni, where we are in charge, but you can't insource. Our security guards are watching you in Joburg, where we have a MMC of safety and community what, you can't insource. So we are here, Speaker, to have this debate, but we are here to tell them they will never lecture us about insourcing. They have never insourced. The only person who has ever insourced in this country is Herman Mashaba, and we are bringing it here now. No one is going to stop us. No form of intimidation that will take us down. We are going to insource security guards, and they know. By the way, Speaker, I want to salute the official who didn't upload the motion of the EFF. That person is very educated, is very smart, because they have seen that motion. It's here to delay. It's a delay tactics to keep our people. It's not allotted. Yes, it came late to you. It's fine. So what we are saying is that security forces of this city, wake up. Wake up. They scammed you in 2018. When they come and rescind everything. These very same people here, crooks, who want to scam our people, not under our watch, not when we are here as Action SA. We are not here to add numbers. We are here to... But it's fine, let me continue. I have a strong voice. So what we are saying, Speaker, is that they must know that unlike them, when their leader, Julius Malema, had a conference in the streets, in Alex, lying to people of Tswane that his vote to the DA in 2016 to make Soli a mayor was to insource. They did not. They said their vote for DA was the vote to go and...
Sorry, Council. Sorry, Council. Wait. Councillors, wait. No, I know. Wait. Councillors. Councillor. Thank you very much. Alderman Malulega, thank you. Thank you so much. Can I say this? Councillor Alderman Malulega, please. Alderman Malulega, please. Can I say this? I'm saying it again. When there is a point of order that is raised, stop the gestures that you are doing. MMC, Forcey. MMC Forcey, MMC Kingsley. Stop the gestures. I've got a right to stop a councillor if there is a point of order. So please, don't respond, MMC, don't. I will allow the councillor. Councillor Forsman, don't do it. Don't do that. I will allow. If you are frustrated, then see what you must do. I'm running a meeting here. If you are frustrated, see what you must do. You can leave the house if you're frustrated. Councillor, you must please wait for a second. I'm taking a point of order, then I come back to you. We are in a debate here. Thank you so much. Point of order, Councillor Ramabul.
No, Speaker, I'm rising on a point of order, but also I want to take you to Rule 35. That speaks about relevance, but equally so. This couple must not undermine us. They come with matching outfits and they come here and trying to come with tricks. We don't have time for that. We don't have time for that.
So, sorry, Council. Sorry, Council. Which couple are you talking about? Which couple are you talking about? Thank you very much. Can we not get into that space? It has got nothing to do with the council. So if there are couple out there not here, please don't raise that. Councillor. Councillor. That's the problem. You don't want me to speak, but you want me to respond. You are not giving me space to speak. When I'm talking, you speak. Is what you don't writing alone today. You want me to respond, but you keep on speaking. So, are you saying something, Fosi? That's what you appointed me to do, to speak. That is why I'm called the speaker. Fosi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. In this council, I'm not going to take your hand. I'm sorry. I'm not going to take it. There is a person that needs to finish what the debate that we're saying. Then I'll consider the hands after that. Can you put your hand down? I've recognized you. Put your hand down. Man, Councillor. All right, can you put your point of order?
Speaker, I want to bring you to the allowing of motions and the debates that happens in terms of the rules during the motion. You should have structured the debates within the motion. Section 18. Section 18 of the motions. 19, disallowed motions is section 19. Woman. Motions for consideration by council. So, when you have allowed the motion to happen, we suspended section 7.1 of the rules and orders. That's fine. Then we come to the motion for consideration by council to debate. Then you should have allowed us to say, when you are going to debate, colleagues, this motion we are going to say, so and so is going to debate on this. We bring the debaters, they debate, and we come to a point of voting. But in the fashion that we are dealing with this motion, we will not reach a point whereby we have to vote. So I'm asking with yourself, Chairperson of Council, to say, structure the debates, also in terms of the point of orders. Regulate the point of orders, because they are now coming the point of debates upon the debates that are happening. So we can move forward, and you must be able to rule in each and everything that happens, so that we can deal up with this motion and move to the next business of council. Thank you very much. Malulek a ke bolele maka ke bala buka ai so right.
Councillor, thank you very much. You are bringing the structure of the debate, which is you allowed the debate to continue the way it is. From the beginning, you didn't raise that. You raised it while we were in the middle of the debate, after all the arguments and point of orders that were raised. Right? Now, what I'm saying, we are continuing with the debate that the councillor there is doing. Then, councillor, can you continue and wrap it up? Okay, thank you very much. I think Councillor Ramabutu can hear you that, Councillor, we don't have a couple here. The chairperson and the councillor there, they are not a couple, and the request, oh, councillors, so then can, wait, councillors, you will speak. Your member, your colleague is raising that councillor must withdraw. I'm addressing that. Then I'm coming back to you. Why don't you say that to your colleague? Why don't you say that to your colleague? Because it's your colleague that is raising that. Why don't you address that to your colleague? Thank you very much. Councillor Ramabudu, as I indicated, we don't have a couple of that nature in the House. So may you please withdraw that statement of a couple, because we don't have that. No, Councillor, no, not in this House. Of course, outside in the corridors, yes, it's there. It might be there, I don't know. But, Councillor, can you please withdraw?
Yeah, Speaker, I don't have a problem, but I want you to tell me, have I mentioned names of that couple? So I withdraw to who? I've never said anyone is a couple. If the shoe fits, wear them. I've never said anyone. I've just said the couple that side. That was it. There are many couples there. There are many couples who...
Councillor, you know exactly what you were talking about. All right. Councillors, no, man. You know exactly. Because, wait, Councillor, the people, the Councillor, the people that were speaking at the time. Okay, thank you very much. Thanks for withdrawing. Councillor, finish up.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. Now,
Sorry, Councillor. When we debate, can I plead with you, councillors, stick on the relevance of what we are talking about here? Every one of you, even from this side, whenever you are raising a point of order, can it be relevant on what we are discussing? Please. Okay, continue, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. Now, in conclusion, we will never take any advice or any lecture from that side. Why? None of them have experience of insourcing. They have never insourced anybody. So now, Speaker, if EFF, because every day in this council, there's a chaos between EFF and DA. If there are deals that they made in 2018 when they have their relationship, we're not part of that. We're not part of that. In closing, Speaker, I want to tell you that the reason why we're doing this is because we respect those people. And our fight is that when we go for this budget, this thing must be included. Not these gimmicks that are being played by the EFF, trying to impress Julius in Winnie Mandela House. So, Speaker, we are going to vote for this motion, and Action SA is going to insource security guards and cleaners in the city of Tshwane. Thank you very much.
Thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. Sit down, Councillor Matebo. Sit down. Thank you very much. Now I'm taking the hands of Councillor Matebula. What is your hand for? Councillor Matebula, what are you raising for? Councillor, please, may you sit down. Councillor, may you please sit. Councillor, may you please sit down. May you please sit. May you please. Councillor, may you please sit down. Can we not raise things that are not in the agenda? So please sit down. No, I'm not going to accept anything that is not in the agenda. So please sit down. Sit down. Hlala phansi. Hlala phansi. Hlala phansi. Thank you very much. Councillor Matebula. Councillor Matebula. Councillor Temba. Councillor Floyd. Councillor Floyd. Can you shut the pants, man? Ukhuluma ma unikezwe isikhathi sokukhuluma. Awukhulumi nje noba kanjani. Can you sit down? Hlala phansi. Respect the council. Hlala phansi, respect the council. Respect the council.
Speaker, I'm rising on a point of information, Speaker.
Councillors, Councillor Tema, Councillor Floyd, Councillor Floyd, someone is speaking there and you are making noise. Would you fuck off to me? Sit down then. Sit down. Kawuhlale phansi, Councillor. Hlala phansi. Councillor Matebula. Please. Councillor Matebula.
No, Speaker, I'm rising on a point of information. Speaker, when Herman Mashaba was the mayor of the DA in Johannesburg, he insourced, because of the policy of the EFF, he was under the DA. Go into the policy of the DA and show me where there is insourcing. There was no Action SA in 2016 in Johannesburg. Action SA just came in now, in 2021, when insourcing was a policy in the inception of the EFF. They must not come here and claim easy victories and insult the originators of insourcing. It's fallacy what they are saying to the people and the securities of Tshwane. We are saying to them, we must vote for insourcing. The second...
Sorry, Councillor, don't make a speech when you give information. Don't make a speech. I think I heard you. The House is hearing you. Don't make a speech. We need to move on. Conclude, then don't make a speech.
Allow me. So, Speaker, Action SA must be clear with us. Whether they do want to insource securities or not, we are here to vote for insourcing, not a feasibility study. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Councillors, the debate on this issue is coming to an end. We are closing the debate now. We need to continue. Alderman Maluleke.
Yeah, Speaker, we are agreeing that we are moving. But when we get to the second motion, let's not make the mistakes that we did now. If you support the motion, you don't debate the motion. You are debating when you are in opposition of that motion. Because that's what we were supposed to have done. Councillor Kulu, Councillor Thabo, Councillor Khosi, they were not supposed to be allowed to debate that motion. It is their motion. We are debating, we are opposing, we're supposed to debate alone. Therefore, let's not do it when we get to the EFF motion.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it must be clear that we are opposing that visibility. We are not part that visibility buying time arrangement. They must go and do visibility in black like me. I'm not a part of that thing. We want insourcing now. That's what we want. And that's what we want this council to agree upon. We're getting into the motion, real stuff, motion of the EFF. And we are rejecting that because they are buying time. There's no need for visibility. The systems are there. We just have to implement the phases and move on. That's what we are doing now.
Thank you very much. Isaac, can you come over? Thank you very much. Thank you, councillors. Councillors, may I have your attention, please? May I then ask the proposer if he wants to say something on the motion? Then we move to a vote. Councillor?
Speaker, we are going to the vote. We are for this and we want this to happen. Okay, so we are going to follow the motion as it is. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor Tabate. Honorable councillors, those in favor of Councillor Matabate's motion, please raise your hands.
That feasibility study is a summary of what Bring gets submitted.
Who wants to insource? Who wants to insource security guards? Raise your hand. Those who want security guards and cleaners to get permanent employment, raise your hand now.
Shut up! How? Shut up!
You allowed Bring to do a summary and you call that summary a motion. Shame on you. You are happy that Bring...
So, thank you, councillors. You may lower your hands.
So against the
Sorry, councillors. Can you please switch off the mic that you are using? Councillor, please switch off the mic. Thank you. And now, those who are against the motion. Thank you, councillors. Yeah. Thank you, councillors. Councillor Kosman, take your seat, please. Thank you so much. Please, you may lower your hands. Those who are abstaining, Councillor Kosman, Councillor Kosi, Councillor Kosi. Thank you. Those who are abstaining, please, can I see your hands? Thank you. You may lower your hands. Honorable councillors, those who have abstained, councillors, Councillor Pillay, Councillor Pillay, Councillor Pillay, please, can you be quiet? Thank you. Now, those who have abstained, it's 1. Those who are against, it's 82. Those who are for, it's 109.
Councillor, come.
Take your book.
Yeah. Speaker, what is your view? Where do you stand?
That, Alderman, that is a good question. That doesn't need an answer. Thank you very much. Councillors, thank you very much. The motion is passed. So let's move to another motion. So thank you very much. Please be quiet. We need to deal with the second one. Remember, we spent a lot of time on the first one. So let us not make the same mistake then. Thank you very much. Motion in terms of section 7.1, read with section 7.2 of the rules and orders of the council. Motion Insourcing security submitted by Councillor G. Ratukwane of the EFF. Honorable councillors, a proposal and motion deemed by the mover as an agent motion in terms of section 7.1, read with section 7.2 of the rules and orders was received from the Councillor G. Ratukwane, seconded by Councillor O. Ramabudu on the 25th of April. Are you raising a point of order on me for reading the motion? So I mustn't read the motion. Why must I not read the motion? Yes, you may.
Speaker, based on this rule book, the motion that was just proposed now by, 19.4, thank you. 4. Speaker, we just passed the motion on insourcing that speaks to the issue of security guards and insourcing on this motion. Now, based on this, Speaker, 19.4 says, if I may, Speaker.
It's a point of order that is raising. Please don't force your point of order and call you. Council, there is a point of order here. Yes, wait for him to finish. Then I'll call you. Councillor, allow the point of order to take place. Whether he's lying or not, let me deal with that. You just complained that I don't deal with orders. So you wait. I'll give you your time to put your point of order. MMC, continue.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, 19.4 reads that the motion or proposal is one which Council has already dealt with, can only come back 3 months after, Speaker. We have already disposed of a motion right now that dealt with insourcing and security guards. The motion that is coming now, the second motion that is being proposed by Councillor Ratikwani, then, Speaker, based on 19.4, cannot serve in this council. We will have to wait for 3 months before a similar motion of that nature can come back. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Don't do that. I recognize you as a person of stature, as an MMC. You don't behave like a... Yeah, if you're an MMC, you've got a way of behaving. So please, allow me the space. What? Can I respond to the point of order? I recognize you, Councillor Alderman Maluleke. Okay. Thank you very much. This is what I... Noted, whoever that raised their hand. Noted, Councillor. But I want to state this. You can put your hand down, I'll recognize you. I want to state this, and very clear. When I came to the council chamber today, I brought 2 political parties who are... I brought 2 political parties, which is EFF and Action SA. And I said, can you talk to each other so that whether we see that we can continue with 1 motion than dealing with 2 motions, right? And I gave those 2 parties that opportunity to say they must find themselves where there is a common understanding between the 2 of them, so that when we come to the point of motions, we only deal with 1 motion, because both motions are speaking of the insourcing. Then the response was that the EFF has amended the motion. It's not the same motion that they brought last time in terms of content. Then the Action SA didn't take my proposal to say, speak. They disagree in terms of speaking. Then I therefore said, are you saying, let's deal with both motions, one of the Action SA, one of the EFF? And the answer was yes, because these motions are not the same. So now I'm dealing with the motion of EFF. The content in that motion, it is not the same motion that they brought last time. Hence, hence we allowed the agents of it, that they can bring it in to the council to discuss whether it's agent or not. But to say now, we mustn't debate this motion, to me it's kind of being unfair, because we just debated your motion. So to say we mustn't, then that's being unfair. Because I asked the leadership, wait, councillors, wait. Why are you so agitated? Why is it a problem for me to table this motion? Why is it a problem? Okay, councillor, you may come in. Okay, wait, councillors. Wait, councillors. You may come in. You may come in, Councillor Alderman Maluleke. You did raise the point of order. Wait, councillor. Councillor, wait. You did raise the point of order, and I responded. And wait, councillor, wait. Can't you wait? Can't you wait? Can't you wait? Can't you? No, I'm not. I'm not emotional. But I'm not going to give you time to speak until I take that hand. I will give you the time to respond on the question. Don't be agitated. Thank you. Councillor. Oh, councillors, I'm there. From there, he will respond on a question. Then I take your both order. I'm explaining how is it going to happen. I'm saying I'm taking the councillor of the EFF. Then from the councillor of the EFF, I'm taking Alderman Maluleke. A councillor. After that, wait. After that, I go to MMC for him to respond on a question that was asked. Then after that, I'll call both of you to come in. Why can't you be patient? Thank you very much. Councillor from the EFF.
I think really we need to...
Thank you very much, Speaker. We told you that that point of order is out of order. You know, the insourcing is much more complex. And we expect these ones that are led by someone with speech impediment not to understand that process. So insourcing is not the same as producing her products. Speaker, they thought that they are acting clear.
Sorry, Councillor. MMC Matsibatil. MMC, wait, Councillor. Sit down, Councillor. Sit down. Sit down. Oh, yini. Hlala phansi. Hlala phansi. Councillor, MMC Matsibatil. Can you behave, please? No. Even if you have support on what I'm saying, can you just behave? Councillor. Until Kautule, you will have an opportunity to speak.
I'm rising on his stupidity. Now,
Councillor, there is no stupid person here. Can you tell them why you like to come into my mouth? Shut up. No, shut up. Councillors, can you please be quiet? Councillor, we don't have a stupid person here. Can we please shy away from calling names? There is no stupidity in the MMC. Please withdraw that. Please withdraw.
I withdraw, but MMC is not clever. It's not wise at all.
Thanks for withdrawal. Can I repeat myself to all of you? Can I repeat myself? I've called the councillor of the EFF. I'll call Alderman Maluleke. Kaume, Khosman, Kaume. Kaume, man. Then I'll call Alderman Maluleke. After that, I allow MMC Matsibatil, who cannot wait for his time to speak, to just be quiet. Then respond on the question that was asked. You are after Councillor Alderman Maluleke. Then I call the councillor there behind you and the councillor Khosman. Just wait for your turn to come. Thank you very much.
No, thank you very much. So, Speaker, what we were rejecting from the motion of the Action SA is an attempt to try and dangle a carrot in front of those workers, because they know very well that
Councillors, no, Councillor Khos, I'm not going to give you now. I'll give you when your time comes. Don't respond. Just be quiet. Don't respond. Wait for your time. I didn't ask you to speak. Don't respond. Wait for your time to come. So, continue, Council.
They are lying to workers, and that is why they can even go further to say that this council has rescinded an insourcing resolution. So that's a lie. And that chairperson of the MPEC got away with matter, not literally. So, Speaker, this is what we're dealing with here. And when you are counting numbers, I wanted you to be explicit that what is it that we're voting for? The motion of Action SA is not dealing with insourcing, it's dealing with feasibility study of insourcing. It's not insourcing. The motion which deals with insourcing, proceeding with what have started, proceeding with the process of insourcing, is the motion of the EFF. So say, they thought that they are acting clever and they are putting themselves in trouble. So now we are going to deal with the real motion which deals with insourcing of those workers. So you're not dealing with insourcing Thabo. Where's Thabo? We are going to tell those workers to move you outside. You are lying to them.
Councillor, thank you very much. Thank you. What we're going to do now is to discuss the motion that we have already dealt with. So we are not going to discuss that. We voted on that, and it's over, so you can't take us back, Council. We have voted on that. So the motion that we are talking about now is the motion of the EFF, which the motion says it requests they incorporate insourcing of security into the budget, which is the one that we are going to debate in the next month or the next council in June. So these motions are not the same. No, they are not the same. They are not. Hence I'm going to allow this motion of the EFF to be debated because they are not the same. And to be honest with you, I've discussed this. I've discussed this with the leadership on your side. No. I said I've discussed it, and I'm not going to mention names here. I've discussed it, and I asked, several times, must I treat this motion differently? And I was told that they are not the same, so treat them differently. That's what I'm doing, to treat them differently. So the motion of the EFF, we are going to table it now. We are going to table it now. Respond to the, no, let's call the Alderman Malulek. Then you come in after him. Alderman Malulek.
No, thanks, Speaker. You've made your ruling. I'm not challenging your ruling. There's a ruling, I'm not challenging it. But I want to tell you what happened, and Councillor Tsepiso and Councillor Thabo were talking to that point. The motion of EFF was advanced before the DA-led coalition motion. Therefore, it tells us that these people are naughty. They went into the ICT system, removed EFF motion so that their motion can come first. If Councillor Ufense is honest, their motion was not supposed to be tabled. Their motion was not supposed to be tabled because it speaks about insourcing that we dealt with last month. I'm saying in terms of consistency on the rules. Now that you allow their motion, I respect your ruling that we deal with the EFF's motion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Before you come in, MMC, I want to clarify this again. When I spoke to the whips of both political parties who were standing there, I said, can't we make one motion out of the two? Wait. And so that we don't repeat ourselves. Right? Then the Action SA says, Our motion is not the same with the motion of the EFF. And the EFF said, we have amended our motion. It's not the same motion that we submitted in our last meeting. And I said to them, this can be put on record. I said to both whips, are you aware that we cannot bring a motion that was discussed in the last council meeting? Before you clap your hands, I said to them, are you aware that if we bring back this motion, we have to bring it after 3 months? You cannot bring a motion that has been brought. And that was applying to the EFF and the Action SA. Both of them. I was standing with them here. So, they spoke. Then they came to me while I was standing there to say, we disagree. Take the motion of the EFF, put it alone, table it alone, and table the motion of the... Can you hear me? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Now, MMC, respond to the question.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, you see, we are in council. And the agreements you made with these leaders that you don't want to name does not stand in this council. We are in council, we are going to deal with rules as they stand. And I still stand with my word, and you are agreeing with me, Speaker. You are saying we cannot discuss a topic that has already been discussed in the previous council. This council just now, a few minutes ago, has spoken on the topic of insourcing. You are bringing in the same topic. Whether it is a difference in opinion of policy, it's something else. The topic still remains. We are discussing the issue of what? Of insourcing, Speaker. And you are also agreeing with that fact that you cannot argue the same motion twice in consecutive councils. So we are asking you, Speaker, to say, let's stick to these rule books. If we do not stick to it, then we become an anarchist.
Thank you. Thank you. Because before I give you, no, I noted, Council. Before I give you the point of order, MMC, I find it very difficult what you are saying. You said nothing. Wait. You don't even know what I'm going to say. You said nothing when we were discussing the motion of Action SA. Because wait, why can't you wait? I know you are in a point of order. Wait, councillors. Sorry, councillors. I know you are in the point of order. But you went quiet when we were discussing the insourcing of security by Action SA. You didn't say, sorry, Speaker, you are breaking the rules. You didn't reprimand me to say you are breaking the rules. We cannot discuss the motion of insourcing of a security, something that we dealt with last time. But you allowed me to allow the motion to be tabled. You didn't say a word. Now, just because the motion is not coming from your side, you are saying, I'm breaking the law. For what? If I break the law in the Action SA motion, if I didn't break the law then, how can I be breaking the law now? Why are you raising the rules now, whereas you never raised it on the motion of the Action SA? Because they are speaking of the same thing with a different content.
Yeah, Speaker, ignorance of law does not excuse the law. But I am saying to you that it doesn't mean that if it was not raised, it makes it right. If the other side was sleeping, it's not my problem. I am here to represent what we stand for as a coalition. And I'm saying to you, Speaker, again, if you want to continue, just know that you are contravening this rule book, and I would like to refer you to Rules and Ethics if you make that kind of a ruling. Thanks.
And thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, councillors.
Yeah, he must rescind the first report if it's consistent.
What I'm going to do now, I've got two hands that I've recognized before. No, I still have two. Those are the point of orders as well, Council. Those are the 2 point of orders. Then after them, you come in. Then Councillor Makhalane. But, wait, the decision is that this motion, we are going to table it. This motion, we are going to table it, taking me to Rules and Ethics. It's fine. It's fine. We are continuing with this motion. I cannot allow myself to be played here. I cannot allow myself to be played. If I was wrong, councillors, if I was right with the motion in the Action SA, I'm right with the motion of the EFF. If I was wrong, if I was wrong with the motion in the Action SA, then I'm on Councillor. Wait, Councillor. If I'm wrong, according to the rules that you are mentioning, to deal with the Action SA motion, then I'm wrong to deal with the Action EFF motion. Then you can take me to Rules and Ethics. But what we are saying, what I'm saying now, I'm going to table this motion, and we are going to vote on it. Then you can deal with me in the whatever way you want to deal me with. But I need to set a precedence here. You didn't stop me, and you are not going to stop me now. Councillor.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I do accept that you have taken your decision that you are going to allow the motion in 1A. That says the Speaker must disallow a motion or proposal if A may lead to a discussion of a matter on the agenda that has already been dealt with. Now, Speaker, I understand what you're trying to say, although I still don't get it. What I need you, Speaker, to try and explain to us in the House is how the two motions are not of the same.
Sorry, Councillor. I've been. Wait, councillors. Councillors, can you be quiet, please? I've been referred. Councillors, I've been referred to Rules and Ethics to break the law, right? And my decision stands. We are continuing with the motion of the EFF. Thank you very much. Continue, consent.
Thank you very much, Speaker. When I started, I did say I appreciate the decision that you have taken. I also appreciate...
Councillors, you know, I want to be fair here. Wait, Councillor, wait, Ramabodu. No, wait, those are orders. No, Councillor. She raised a point of order. And Councillor Khosi raised a point of order. So, I can't just jump and deal with your point of orders and leave these ones. On me, not on the issue. Okay, can you continue? Then wait, Councillor. I'm coming back to you. Let me hear this point of order. Wait, Councillor. You don't let me get patience, Councillor Mukhal. And remember the Lambil.
Yeah, it seems to be fine. Speaker, I'm calling order on you and the manner in which you are running this meeting and, now delaying what is supposed to be tabled. Speaker, you've ruled on the matter. You can count more hands that wants to speak there, but I can assure you, they're going to speak on the same issue and the answer is going to be the same. Why are they so threatened by the motion of the EFF? Because they know that is a true motion that speaks to insourcing, not these tricks that they are playing. They must allow the matter to be tabled and you must be consistent and solid and very firm on your ruling. You have ruled that the matter is going to be tabled. They must stop with their yellow books there. We want to get down to business. And also you're going to collapse. We're very hungry, Speaker. Thank you very much.
I know that I'm always been accused of not recognizing point of orders, right? I've always been accused of not recognizing point of orders. When I'm recognizing the point of orders, I'm doing the wrong thing. What is it exactly that you want from me? Listen here. Councillor, I've made my ruling. And my ruling is that I am tabling this motion. I'm putting it, and I know I'll take decisions which some of you won't be happy with. Then if I'm going to rules and ethics, so be it. So we are moving with this motion. I'm going to read this motion. If now the point of order, it's on the issue of this motion, please, I'm not going to appoint you to speak. Now we are moving on with this motion. I've already been told that I'm breaking the law. I've already been referred to. Then there is nothing else to discuss more than we move on with the motion. Thank you very much. Honorable councillors, a proposal and a motion deemed by the mover as an agent motion in terms of section 7.1, read with section 7.2 of rules and orders, was received from Councillor Gira Tukwane, seconded by Councillor Ramabodu on 25th April 2024. The proposal and motion had been loaded on a SharePoint calendar on the 25th of April 2024. Honorable councillors, in terms of section 7.5 of rules and ethics, I've considered this proposal and motion and have decided that they can be allowed for discussion and consideration at this council meeting. In terms of Section 7(6) of Rules and Orders, I will now call Councillor Ratukwana to read out this motion. And after he has spoken for not more than 5 minutes on only the reasons for the agency of the motion, which 5 minutes include the reading of the motion, Councillor Ratukwana shall propose that the provision of the Section 7(1) of the Rules and Orders be suspended. Councillor Ratukwana. Are you reading the motion, Councillor Ramabud?
Speaker, I'm here. I'm the one who's going to be reading the motion on behalf of our whip.
Then, councillors of, wait, councillors. Oh, yini madoda. Councillors, if the proposer is not here, he cannot be represented by someone else. This motion has to come from a proposer. Then we are able to table it. If the proposer is not here, then we are aye man. So that is the problem. We cannot table this motion if the proposer is not here. Thank you. Point of order.
But I can read it. I'm part of the thing. So I don't know what is the problem. I can read.
No, Councillor. Councillor, the proposer, and you know this, the proposer must be here to table the motion. The proposer must be here because he's the one that has to tell us if he's suspending the Section 7(1). And if the proposer is not here, no one can speak on his behalf. Thank you. You can raise your point of order.
Yeah, Speaker, in terms of the rules of this council, I'm asking for 30 minutes caucus.
But before allowing the caucus, just vote on this one.
Speaker, wana motho le mo gaufi le speaker nko re dumella re bolele le speaker. Nko re dumella re bolele le speaker. Speaker.
Listen. I'm not, councillors, may you please sit down. I didn't allow you to go for lunch. I did not. No. Sit down. I haven't granted you caucus. I have not granted a caucus. So sit down. Sit down. Listen, councillors. There is one thing that I'm not going to take from you, Fosi, and whoever that you were howling with. This is my official. He can come to me anytime when come. He can come. He can come to me anytime. He can come to me anytime I call him. He can come anytime. Whatever discussion that we have, if I want to call him, he can come anytime. And I'm saying again, I'm not going to allow you to speak anyhow for this official. He's the Secretary of Council. He's got a right to advise me. He's not going to ask a permission from you. And I don't want to see and hear that again. I can call him 200 times if I want to. Thank you. So.
Do you want to pack it until after lunch? If Ratikwana is not here, we'll greet her, or we'll greet her lunch.
Thank you very much. Okay, this is how we are going to do it. This is how we are going to do it. We are going to go for lunch. What we are going to do, this motion cannot be presented by anyone else but the person that proposed. So now it means if the person who proposed the motion is not here, then the motion collapses. Then, can I do the ruling, Council? Thank you. Listen, councillors. Listen, Councillor Motise. We are going for lunch now. We are going for lunch now, which is time is 15:35. I'm saying, councillors, my ruling is that if I'm giving a ruling. I want to repeat it because it seems you didn't hear me. I'm saying, if the proposer of the... Why are you raising your hand? If the proposer is not here to present the motion, can you... No, Councillor, no. If the proposer is not here to table the motion, then the motion collapses. So the proposer is not in the building, is not here in the chamber. So the motion collapses. That's a decision. So we are going for lunch. We'll be back. We'll be back at 20 to 5.
No, Speaker. We asked for a 30 minutes caucus. We requested a 30 minutes caucus. Speaker, we requested a 30 minutes caucus. We're now Palaki Makwarela, man. We requested a 30 minutes caucus. No, sir, tell us, speak.
No, it's your...
He told me that
no,
it's
it's not.
Only the whip can call a caucus or a chairperson of Section 79. Read your rules.
That motion is coming after lunch.
Re khopetse 30 minutes ya caucus break mo. Eh, re tlo present a motion ola yo.
Is klaar. Hallo. Abakuthenganga speaker. Bayathenga labantu la. Hello.
Councillors, please take your seats. Take your seats so that we move on with our agenda. Councillors, please take your seats. Thank you, councillors. Can we then move on by calling the executive mayor to table the report? We deal with the report. Councillor, let me respond. No. I'm standing with my decision. I'm not changing anything. No, councillor. I'm not changing my decision. I'm not. We dealt with the motions. The decision is that when the proposer is not here, no. I am not gonna change the ruling that I made. I'm not gonna change. No one is confusing me. You were not here. I'm not confused. I'm not. Thank you very much. Let's then. Cancel. No. I've made my ruling. I've made my ruling. You can howl and shout. I've made my ruling. I'm not going back to motions. We are done with that. We are not going to the motion. Thank you. We are done with that. No, we are done. I'm not going to allow you. Sorry, Councillor, you might not allow people to speak, but I'm saying I've made my ruling and I stick with the ruling that I've made. Disilibala ukuthini? Uba ndivotelwe nini? So because I've devoted Wenini, I must take stupid decisions. I've made my ruling. I've made the rules allow me to make the rulings. And once I've made the ruling, I must stick on that. So I am saying I've made my ruling. And no, I can't get it alone. Don't put words in my mouth. Councillor, don't put words in my mouth. But because, no, Councillor, I didn't say that. What I'm saying, what I'm saying, I can't get the I never said that. Don't put words in my mouth. Don't put words in my mouth. Ndithi kuwe dada. Councillor. Why when I make a ruling that is against you, niba ne problem. When I make a ruling that is favoring you, you don't have a problem. No, the ruling is not wrong. You were not here, Ratikwan. You were not here. You were not here. Thank you very much.
To you. Speaker, this man was in the loo. We've got no obligation to explain to you that this man was in the loo. You can't be introducing stupid laws here that we must explain that someone is in the toilet. This man was in the toilet. So he's here now, he's going to present his motion. You said we must go to break. And then, if this man is not back, by the time we come back to break, you are going to disallow our motion. So he's here now. What is the excuse? Ratikwan is here. What is the excuse? So allow Ratikwan to present the motion. Please, he's here. You said you'll disallow the motion if Ratikwan is not here. So he's here now. So we must come to council and say we have running stomach. What is that? So we had running stomach to present our motion. Please allow us speak. Everyone.
Chairperson, can I speak? You see, Chairperson, there is one thing that you need to know today. That member of the EFF was in the building. And all that you needed to do was to allow us to go and, go for lunch and then come back. Now you are impressing these morons on the left side of this house. And all of these morons on that side, they want to see you out of this house. And Tina, we're protecting you, and you're making us look like fools as they are. Oh, wait, no man. Today you are going to do what we are instructing you to do. What's your problem, Lul? What's your problem? What's your problem? What is your problem? You boys and girls there, yeah? I'm not your subject. Do you hear me? I am elected. Yeah? I am saying he is going to do what we instruct him to do. We are duly elected to be in this house. Online my foot.
Speaker, what happened to the 30 minutes that they've asked for caucus? What?
Speaker.
This guy, come on, power.
Mzwani, Zwani, our speaker elected by the masses of our people, not a sellout. Recognize me, my speaker. The only speaker in Tshwane is you. We don't have a mayor, we don't have a deputy mayor. We only have you, an honorable and a man of God.
Ukhalekele speaker. Ukhalipile nyan.
Speaker, the witch who bewitched you, as well as Makwarela, it's the one that first sat on that seat. From 2016, you know the name. So when your condition deteriorated, it was because of that juvenile. And now, her witchcraft has actually killed Makwarela. And I'm afraid to say that if we do not cut that, because we do not want that. You are our speaker.
Speaker, I'm very concerned with the type of language that is being used here. I heard an EFF councillor saying that you are starting to gain weight, they need to deal with you again. That is serious threats against your life. Then we have Councillor Joel, who echoes the same sentiment. What is happening in this chamber is unacceptable.
Go to hell, man.
Speaker.
When you are done shouting, tell me.
Speaker, Honorable Speaker, is ACDP here? Honorable Speaker.
When you are done shouting, tell me.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker. Councillor Ronald has been raising a hand from long immemorial.
Councillors, Councillor Murage.
Am I protected?
Can you allow Councillor Murage to speak? Can you allow Councillor Murage to speak?
My hand before lunch and for a long time. I do not know if the Honourable Speaker is allergic to my hand, but be that as it may be, I'm not taking you back. One councillor of Action SA deemed me as a sellout for abstaining my vote. And then I want to put it clear that when I know the difference between a white lie, a blue lie, and a lie in false pretense, and so on. Now, when I joined the ACDP, I joined an ethical organization, and then I prefer to remain as such. Therefore, I have a right to abstain my vote for that very reason, and I think we should learn to accept each other the way we are, and rather find each other in our caucuses. I know there is a thin line between politics and lying, but our position as ACDP is that we will stand on the truth. And then, moreover, my oath of office allows me to vote
Thank you, Councillor. We are now moving with the agenda. On the issue of motion, I made my ruling. And, no. I called Councillor Ratukwane 3 times. No. I called him 3 times. He was not in the chamber. I called him 3 times. And try by all means, councillors, try to convince me to change my ruling. I'm not going to change it. Councillors, what is going to happen now? What is going to happen now? Councillors, councillors, I'm standing with my ruling. Insult me if you want, curse me if you want, call me names if you want, whatever that you want to say, I'm standing with my ruling. I've ruled that the proposer of the motion was not here, and then the motion collapses. I stay on that ruling. Curse me, insult me, shout me, do whatever that you want to do. I'm not going to be moved from the decision that I've made. I'm not.
Speaker, you granted us a 30-minute caucus. What happened to that day?
I never granted you any caucus. I did not grant. You can go to the records. I did not grant the 30 minutes caucus. I did not. And councillors, noted Alderman Maluleke. Councillors, noted, noted. So when, you know what? Caucus with the mayor. Listen, councillor, whether I caucus with you, whether I caucus with the mayor, whether I caucus whichever that a person that I can caucus with, my ruling stays.
Speaker, I've been raising my hand before Councillor Morake. Can you please?
I know that they're going to distract that.
I think that's the intention.
That is the intention. Thank you, councillors. I'd like to call the executive mayor to table the report. Okay, wait. Just a second. Alderman Maluleke.
Speaker. What else? What else? Arrogant. You're not arrogant, man. Speaker, our hands were up before Alderman Maluleke arrived here. And just because...
I granted a permission to Alderman Maluleke to speak.
Maluleke speak. Yeah, please. Can Maluleke speak?
Yeah, no thanks, Speaker. Just to refresh your memory without shouting at you. Shouting sometimes is trying to get your attention. Therefore, Rule 6A says when we request a caucus, you need to grant it. If there's no condition, there's no rider that you can reject. When Councillor Ramabodu was requesting that caucus, it was before you were making your ruling about what should happen, because Councillor Radikwan, you were calling him. Then let's not cut ourselves very short here about the truth. The truth is that when we were saying, indicating to you that we want to go to caucus, and we want to go to the lunch caucus, it was when you were still trying to find Councillor Radikwan. But by then, Councillor Ramabodu had indicated that they are requesting a caucus. Therefore, let's then refresh our memory in terms of value chain. The caucus was requested before you made the ruling. What comes first before the two? It is the caucus. Therefore, unless if you are pushed elsewhere and not entertain anything, because we went an hour and beyond listening to the motion of people that were substantiating their own motion against what the rules are saying. Therefore, Speaker, we don't want to shout at you. We want to work with you. Advice is incorrect. Somebody was advising you. Caucus was requested first, and you dealt with your ruling like that, Speaker. Let's respect each other. This motion of EFF is equally important, like that motion that wasted our time.
Councillors, can I correct one thing? Can I correct one thing? And I've been taking this, I don't know from when, since I became the Speaker. I've been told that I've been bought because of the decisions that I'm taking. And today, I've been told that I've been pushed to make this decision. When I don't take decisions, wait, councillors. Wait, councillors. When I take decisions, you do what you are doing now. When I take decisions, you do what you are doing. When I don't take decisions, you do the same thing that you are doing. Even that one, Councillor Masilela, I've never declared this place as a church. No, don't do that. Where decisions are allowed, which is I've put my ruling. No. Councillor, I took my ruling. Then, councillors, if you have to judge me with that ruling, do so. I'm not moving myself from the decision that I've made. Councillor Radikwane, when I called him, he was not in the chamber. So, I'm not shifting. I need not listen to anyone. I took a decision to say the motion is collapsed if the person that proposed the motion is not there to table it. Thank you very much. He was in the building, but not in the chamber. I don't want him in the building. I want him in the chamber to be able to table the motion. So I'm saying it again, councillors. Judge me if you want to judge me. I'm standing with my decision. And now I need to, yes, Councillor Ramabud. Councillor, yes, noted, and Councillor Mukhale noted. Councillor Ngoven noted. Councillor, okay, I'll come to you, MMC. I'll come to you. Councillor, I'm calling Councillor Ramabud to speak. Then after Councillor Ramabud is Councillor Marishan. After Councillor Marishan is Councillor Mukhale. After Councillor Mukhale is Councillor Ngoven. Then after Councillor Ngoven, it's you, Tila. Can you sit down, Councillor? I'm calling Councillor Ramabud. You will come after Councillor Ngoven. You will come answer after that, Councillor. MMC, can I address this, please? No, don't. I didn't deny you to speak. These are the people that are going to speak. Then I come to you. No, wait, Councillor. Councillor Ramabud. Councillor Ramabud.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, your decision, even the court decision, you can review them. You are not even a court. Even a matter in court, a ruling, after consideration, you can review it. Now, we are not saying do us a favor. We are taking you through the rules. The rules say if a member of this council raises a point of order and asks for a caucus, you have to grant the caucus. As I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted. I'm saying the caucus says you must grant the person who is asking for a caucus. A caucus is the rule. They know, all of them. They can say how. They know. So I've asked for a caucus. You choose on. It's the motion of the EFF. I have a right to ask for. What if we want to discuss something that we are not sure from the EFF caucus of our motion? How do you deny us a caucus with our motion? It's not your motion. It's not a motion of action. It's our motion. Maybe there's something that we've picked up as councillors. We said, no. Before, let's ask for a caucus. You just ignore us. You focus, you say, it's like we're in school. You've called for Radikwana because Radikwana, what if Radikwana went outside, he had a problem? And that is what I wanted to explain to you. What if we are not sure? Radikwana went out, we are not sure if he's safe anymore. We want to check, and the only way to check is to ask for a caucus. Why do you deny us our right? Now when we fight with you, it seems like we are fighting. We are not fighting, we are taking you through the rule. Let that guy who works with you at the office advise you. Ask him one question. What is the procedure when a member of council asks for a caucus? What is the procedure? What is the procedure? Follow and continue. It's not a threat. It won't. No, it don't continue. Why it won't, Shem? It won't. It won't.
Thank you very much. Councillor Marishan.
Oh, we don't continue. Now it won't. Liburu fela ke no enjoy ke bete liburu.
I gave a permission to speak to Councillor Marishan. I didn't give anyone else. Councillor Marishan.
The MMC of Finance is intruding. Speaker, the
Continue, Councillor Marishan.
esteemed Honorable Councillor O. Ramabodu is on record having requested a caucus. Then the speaker takes counsel from his official. When the speaker comes back, he makes a presentation that we are taking lunch. After, when we come back, if is not in council, the motion falls off.
Never. You can ask for records. I've never said that. Continue.
The floor. Call a caucus to take record on hindsight. You will allocate time for that.
Thank you very much, but I want to correct you so that you don't misquote me. What you are saying, I've never said it. Yeah, you will get the records, but I've never said that. I've never. Thank you. Councillor, even if he's asking the caucus, I'm not going to allow him to mislead the House for something that I did not say. So what you have said, Councillor Matebula, Councillor Matebula, Councillor Matebula. No, it's fine. I will give the caucus. But what I'm saying, Councillor Marishan, even if I'm going to grant you the caucus, don't lie and say, I said what you just said. I did not say that. I did not. So the caucus that you're asking for is granted. You asked for a caucus, Marishan? I'm granting you a caucus, then you are laughing at me as if I don't know what's going on. Councillors, Councillor Marishan, can you repeat yourself? Quiet.
Then I asked you to provide handset and give us time for you to provide that handset because you are the custodian. I'm requesting a caucus. We take handset, but I'm lobbying you to allocate time.
You want me to allocate time of the caucus? I'm not the one that is asking for a caucus. No, Councillor. Ask the time of the caucus. Caucus of 30 minutes is granted.
Only
Before, councillors, can I have attention? Councillor, can I have attention? Before we go for a caucus, before I go for a caucus, and can the chief whip of ANC confirm the caucus? So the caucus is granted.
Weet jy JP nou?
Speaker, record ya loka mo. Record ya Marishani.
Julle was nog graag op die TV wees, maar ek loop die aftrede weg. Kamera weg. Quentin, wat van 4 inwoners? Wat van 4 inwoners? Aja soka.
Councillors, oh, we are still in a caucus, sorry. Can you approach, please?
I'm busy with dealing with the power outage in my ward.
Okay. Discuss this with the leadership on your side. No, I said I've discussed it and I'm not going to mention names here. I've discussed it and I asked, I really asked several times, must I treat this motion differently? And I was told that they are not the same, so treat them differently. That's what I'm doing, to treat them differently. So the motion of the EFF, we are going to table it now. We are going to table it now. Respond to the, no, let's call the argument on the left. Then you come in after him. Argument on the left.
Let's say, Speaker, you've made your ruling. I'm not challenging your ruling. There's a ruling I'm not challenging. But I want to tell you what happened then to Councillor Sipiso and Councillor Tabo when talking to that point. The motion of EFF was advanced before the GA-led coalition motion. Therefore, it tells us that these people are not, they went into the ICT system, removed EFF motion so that their motion can come first. If Councillor Offense is honest, their motion was not supposed to be tabled. Their motion was not supposed to be tabled because it speaks about insourcing that we dealt with last month. I'm saying in terms of consistency on the rules. Now that you allow their motion, I respect you.
Thank you very much. Before you come in, NMC, I want to clarify this again. When I spoke to the whips out of the two, wait, and so that we don't repeat ourselves, right? Then they say, with the motion of the EFF, and the EFF said, we have amended our motion. It's not the same motion that we submitted in our last meeting. And I said to them, this can be put on record. I said to both whips, are you aware that we cannot bring motion that was discussed in the last council meeting? Before you clap your hands, I said to them, are you aware that this motion, you have to bring it after 3 months? You cannot bring the motion that has been brought. And that was applying to the EFF and the Action here. So they spoke. Then they came to me while I was standing there to say, we disagree. Take the motion of the EFF, put it alone. Take it alone. And take the motion of the Honorable councillors, may you please take your seats. Honorable councillors, please take your seats. And we are going to vote on it. Then you can deal with me in the whatever way you want to deal me with. But I need to set precedence here. You didn't stop me, and you are not going to stop me now. Councillor,
thank you very much, Speaker. I do accept that you are
do so. Yeah, but stop it, Councillor. Yeah, but it's fine. It's live on YouTube. But I don't think I need that now. Councillor, you don't do that. Please, please, if it's you doing it, please stop it. At least I'm not expecting that from you. It's fine. It's fine. You don't have to play it for us here. Don't do that, Councillor. You are not given a permission to do so.
Student caucus, Speaker. Oh. This is live on YouTube. Every resident of Swat is looking at this.
Thank you, councillors. Please take your seats. Councillors, what we agreed on my consultation we are moving ahead with the agenda and the decision stands. The EFF will resubmit their motion. So the decision stands. I've consulted the leader of the EFF and the leader of the ANC on this. Councillor Ramogod.
No, you've consulted, but we don't agree. You must also mention that. We don't agree with that decision. We feel like you are not fair because in the first place you were supposed to recognize the EFF's caucus request as per rules, and you chose to focus on dismissing the motion without even understanding that why are we calling a caucus. So we don't agree, and we think that we are interested on not making the. That's part of our disagreement protest.
we set, as disciplined councillors and members of this house, we set, as they voted for their motion, they were taking videos of us. There's a narrative that is being sent out there that we stayed away from emotion of insourcing. They were taking videos, even grannies that would never think they can take videos. They were taking videos of us here. And we said, Chair, Speaker, if we knew that the motion of the EFF, which is supported by the ANC, for an agent integration of the resourcing budget, we would have stopped those people from taking us videos. They took us videos because we were not voting against their fake motion on insourcing. Now, when you are saying the motion of the EFF will not be entertained anymore, you are prejudicing us, and it's against our right because we waited patiently to vote for a motion that we believe in, which the people of Tshwane, the citizens of Tshwane, and the very same workers that we are here for, must know that we support them. Now, when you, on a technicality, Speaker, and which, by the way, you said the proposer is not in the building. You didn't even say in the house. You said in the building. And the proposer was in the building, in the toilet. So we, no. So, Speaker, you are prejudicing us as councillors. We've got rights to exit because we're not disrespecting. By the way, Speaker, we're not disrespecting your ruling. We respect the fact that you are the presiding officer. But you need to consider that fact that you are prejudicing us because we sat here as disciplined as we were. Once they put up a motion that is fake there because they know that they've got no intention to resource the issue of securities in this council. That is why they don't even want our motion to be entertained. And we refuse to believe that you are part of that thing, Speaker, because you are not. Allow the motion, Speaker, even the reports that they want to be presented here, they will not see them today because we are going to disrupt this house. If the motion of the EFF is not presented, there are no reports that are going to be entertained in this house. Simple.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Alderman Malulega, then MMC offense. Alderman Malulega.
Yeah, Speaker.
Sorry, Councillor. Alderman Malulega, offense, Councillor Ngoveni. In that sequence, then I just called your name, but you are still complaining. I've called your name. You are speaking after MMC offense. Yes. No. Alderman Malulega. The podium is yours.
Yeah. No thanks, Speaker. Yeah, Speaker, we spoke and you made reference that we met. It's important that we clear the air. What is the meeting? What was the meeting all about? Because the impression should not be created that you were cornering us and we considered to something that is not right. Therefore, this is what we said to you, Speaker. You started with an illegal activity of allowing that motion to start of the DA and its majorates. And that motion was listened to. Therefore, continue with illegality, Speaker. Because that's what you did initially. You allowed the motion of the DA to be presented when there was a motion dismissed about the same subject a month ago. Now that we can't rescind that decision, we are still here in council. Let's then hear this motion. We are going to be defeated, by the way. They got 109 votes. We are lesser. Allow this motion, Speaker. Continue with illegality that you did this morning. We're just wasting council time. Continue with illegal activities like you allowed that motion. It was illegal, wrong, and supposed to do it. Continue with allowing EFF. We are going to raise our hands in that motion. They are going to defeat us. And then we are done. Please.
Okay, thank you, Councillor Alderman. Noted. MMC.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, let me remind Alderman Maluleke as well as Councillor Mukhali that, Speaker, you made a ruling initially on the motion that posed, and you said the motion must serve. Repeatedly asked for the motion to be tabled, and unfortunately to present this motion as per this rule book. Then we moved on from it. Speaker, then we came back. You made another ruling to say this motion is not serving, we must move on. Speaker, this book says here, I'm not happy with your ruling. Must refer you, I referred you. If the other side is not happy with your ruling, they must refer you so that the council can continue. Secondly, the issue and the notion of people threatening to hold council hostage, Speaker, cannot be allowed. We are governed by rules, and anyone who dares threatens council not to sit, Speaker, you must refer them to the MEC. You are covered within the Systems Act, and these councillors must be dealt with decisively. So, thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Goven.
Thank you very much, Chairperson of Council. You are not consistent. Let me remind you. On your remarks in passing, but before I us, for you to recognize us. Because this side, really, I can tell you, my colleague here has been raising her hand before lunch, but you keep on ignoring her. Stop. Now, you said that the motion which Action SA brought is not in compliance with the rule because the motion was, there was a motion which was submitted by EFF and it was disposed of by this August House. That's what you said in your remarks in passing. And you said, now I'm allowing this. So do not make noise when I also allow this motion to serve. Immediately, you call for the writer of the motion. Shut up, when the writer of the motion, you said, if the councillor of the EFF is not here, then the motion will not serve. And you did not issue a ruling. Immediately, Councillor Ramabudu asked for a caucus in line with the rules. In line with the rules. And you did not grant that caucus. You did not. That recording is here on YouTube. Now, because of Mahaleng, I can see there is not making noise. You are comfortable there. Proceed the way you are proceeding, Speaker. The day will come.
Thank you very much. I've got two here, then I'll come back to you. Councillor Tsila and Councillor Marisha.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker.
Noted, Councillor. You speak after Councillor Hayes. Noted. Councillor Tsila.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, please just accept that you made a wrong ruling. EFF asked for 30 minutes caucus. You didn't respond. So, you are a human being, you can make mistakes. Just accept, Speaker. You made a wrong ruling. Yes, your ruling is final. But here you made the wrong ruling. Thanks, Speaker.
Councillor Marishan.
Speaker, earlier on I called for a caucus. And I just want to find out from you that this discussion that we have just had, what is it about? Because you just called the meeting to proceed. on the reasons why I called for a caucus. I just want to understand that what is this discussion about? If you are tired, please talk to us, then we'll adjourn the meeting. We'll come back when you are refreshed.
Thank you very much, Councillor, for reminding me that. I like the statement that Councillor Tsila said, I'm a human being. Then mistakes are there to happen. But mistakes doesn't change the decision that a man took. A mistake for not, Councillor, no. A mistake, councillors, a mistake for not giving EFF a caucus. That must have slipped my mind. But that doesn't mean I must change my decision. Thank you very much, Councillor Ace. Yes.
Speaker, I'm here.
I'm still allowing Councillor Tsila an order, point of order that is given. After that point of order, Councillor is coming. After Councillor, the member of the EFF, there at the back, and after that, Councillor Modise. Voted Councillor. I'm noted, Councillor. I was trying to respond to what was said. Then Councillor Tsila raised the point of order. For not wait, Councillor. Not allowing me to come to you, Councillor Marisha, what you were asking. The point of order was raised, which is that's what I'm giving Councillor Tsile to raise the point of order. Councillor, you will be speaking after Councillor Modise. You will be speaking after Councillor Modise. No, I'm not talking to you, Councillor Marisha. I'm going to give a response. I'm taking a point of order. I am allowed to take point of orders here or not? Thank you. Councillor Tsila, your point of order.
Speaker, thank you again. Speaker, you just admitted that it slept your mind. So, by saying that, it simply means your ruling is incorrect.
much. Now I'm calling Councillor Neville to Councillor Marishan. Yes, I'm calling you after. Let me restore, Councillor. Councillor, I've noted the hands, and your hand was not there. That one, Councillor, the one at the back, unless you don't want him to speak. Councillor Marishan, I know you requested records of the meeting. The reason why you called for a caucus. We can only retrieve that on Monday. We can't have the records now. You will get them Monday. Thank you very much. Do you want a Monday or next meeting? Thank you. Councillor Marishan, what are you rising on?
Can we?
Councillor, I'm going to call you. I'm just responding. I want to respond on what Marishan is saying. Please, can you allow me to do that? Because I can only offer the records on Monday that you are asking for. Now, what are you saying, Councillor Marishan?
It's not okay. Can I then propose that you recall your ruling, and then we hold the item in abeyance, including the earlier motion, and then we continue after getting the recording.
Councillors, yeah, you know, let me say this. Speaker, you say we are allowed to continue, please, and call the next person to speak. Councillors, Councillor Marishan, I heard you clear, loud and clear. Now I'm calling Councillor Ace, but I want to remind you, councillors. No, she hasn't. She hasn't spoken. So, councillors, Councillor Ace, please continue. Can you Councillor Marishan, Councillor Charlie, Councillor Mushumi, switch off your mics. Continue, Councillor Hayes.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The only people in this House that has made a mistake is Councillor Ramabodu and Councillor Marishana. I refer to Rule 6A of our caucus, of our council rules and orders, which says the Speaker or Chairperson of the committee, as the case may be, should, if requested by party whips, adjourn the meeting in order to afford members the opportunity to caucus. There has not been a party whip of the ANC or the EFF who asked.
Was raising a point of order. So, point of information.
Thank you, Speaker. So in terms of what this baby doll has said now, saying that I feel sad. So now, Speaker, not only has indicated that a caucus request can only be done by the whip. What is your ruling? Because when Fighter Umaken Ramabodukia indicated that the EFF caucus is calling for 30 minutes.
Councillor, can I respond and say, can I say to you, there is no baby doll here, right? No, listen, Councillor. Listen, Councillor. When Councillor, can I respond? Councillor, can I respond? Please. Rule 6A. If you remember, when the ANC was asking for caucus, it was asked by Councillor Marshall, and I asked the whip of the ANC to confirm that if he's calling the caucus, the rules are saying the caucus must be called by the whip. And the ANC, the EFF whip, not there to call the caucus. And okay, noted, councillors, wait, councillors. I'm trying to explain what is happening. Rule 6A, it mustn't be like it's something wrong to raise it. It's in the book. It's only the whip of the party that can call a caucus. I'm taking a point of order, yes.
Speaker. 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 Speaker.
Alderman Marule, I've never stopped anyone to raise a point of order. So in other words, wait, councillors, wait, councillor. Councillors, councillors. Councillors, how can I recognize you when things are happening like this? When everybody is speaking, councillors,
Speaker, please reconsider. Speaker, reconsider your decision. We're voting here. thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors.
councillors. May I have your attention? MMC Matsibatila, MMC offenser. I think if you can leave that meeting will be over. Councillors, may I have your attention? What I'm going to ask now, I know that I requested 10 minutes, so I'm requesting 30 minutes caucus. I'm asking councillors, I'm asking Councillor Malulega, I'm asking Councillor Malulega, Councillor, wait, don't make no, please, can I speak? I'm asking Councillor Malulega, Councillor Ratukwane, Councillor Ramapudu, Councillor Ace, in my office, please. Now, for 30 minutes. Thank you very much.
U-Ace akasiwiphi uyaphi kanti? U-Ace uyaphi akasiwiphi?
Please, can we then meet in the office and also the chief whip? The chief whip as well.
Speaker, while you are calling caucus, please, and going to risk anybody here. Please.
That is noted, Councillor, I know, but I need to address this. Then when I come back, we will consider what we are doing. Thank you very much.
Yeah, u-Ace lo madoda ikhona ni.
Councillor Ace, I'm waiting for you. Start with me, please.
Hello. Councillors, please, can we continue? Please take your seats. Can the councillors who are outside please do come in? Please take your seats. Good evening, councillors. All say good night. Kusebusuku phela manje. And everybody's tired and everybody's hungry. Councillors, I came to a decision to say we are postponing this meeting for a further date that will be announced by the Speaker. So this meeting is postponed for further notice. Therefore, this meeting is adjourned. Thank you.